Also, let me know how the excuse me, let me know how the audio is. If I need to raise your audio or mine, lower the music, etc. I was tampering with it before. But yeah. Mhm. Also, Luna says hello.
Hello. Hello, hello. He's not adult, but it's okay. She's a baby to me still.
Is that an Astro Princess that I see? Hello, hello. Also, I think I need to turn up your audio actually, Mariel. Possibly.
Wait. Why isn't my mic picking up my voice? There we go.
No, I think it might just be me. I always struggle with technology. I'm a boomer. Windows noise.
Yes.
But hello, hello.
Hello, people filtering in. Waves.
Hello, Lieutenant Sid. First time chatting? Oh, do you usually lurk? If not, welcome. Here to discuss our Lord and Savior, Mona Magistus. I was playing with her earlier, which is why I was like, okay, I'm going to change teams. I was trying out different compositions with Nahida. And I was basically just running around between Milu and Mona. But I love her. No, I just never watch streams, but I comment on your Twitter all the time. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Recently, I've been kind of a mess on Twitter. I'll post anything from like a screenshot, maybe a thread, but I'm very unorganized at the moment, so I do apologize. I have 5 threads I'm like working on at once, and I feel bad because it always ends up going back to Conria or Mona. But thank you very much, and never feel forced to talk or anything like that. I appreciate everyone regardless. Hi, Istarab. Hello, Nerdy Argon 1. How is everyone doing? I am also here joined by Mariel. She is lurking.
Hello.
Let me know if you guys can hear her. It's a bit soft-spoken, but I still want to make sure everyone can.
Restaurant has VIP? When did this happen?
I have been doing dream things slowly but surely.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm part of the game audio.
you
Oh my
are.
god, I'm a character in Genshin Impact. Yay! That means I can like find Diluc and marry him.
Okay. That really escalated very quickly.
Yep.
But I want to discuss Mona because she is that girl and I want everyone to appreciate her. Hmm. Yeah, let me know again if she's quiet because oh, I literally just autopiloted. I'm so sorry, doggo. I thought you were an enemy. I just found out today that her idol animation has a constellation of Amber. So yes, she has a constellations of Amber, Lisa, and Jean. In terms of lore reasons, I think they just wanted to choose 3 specific characters who you meet early on in the game. I personally would love if she had the ability, if the constellations change to the characters you actually have. But I feel like that would be a programming nightmare. So I understand why they don't do it. In terms of like Lisa's, I feel like if we were to speculate and maybe even reach, Lisa herself has many lore connections to Sumeru. And when you look at her time glass, which that in itself is definitely not ominous, I think it's chosen just because, for me personally, I just had canon that she's going to have witches. Even though Lisa is a witch but not part of the Hexen Circle. Jean, just because of her connection to Mondstadt, and then Amber just being the first person in your party. Other than that, I don't think there really is a reason. Because I feel like if she had a constellation of like Venti, for instance, or the related, like the implications of certain characters, I think would really stand out. Mona is from Fontaine or Mondstadt. We don't know where Mona comes from. Mona, we don't know her real name. We don't know where she comes from. All that we know is that she is in Mondstadt right now. Which is what I love about her. Hi, Astral.
Hi, Astral. Leaves.
I hope you're having a good week. Also, I think it might be exam week for people, or like midterms in terms of, well, school at least, maybe. So I'm wishing the best for you. We were talking about Diluc earlier, so.
Yeah.
I'm playing through 3.1's Archon quest right now, and who Dottoro's CN voice, eyes open. Oh, I was playing in CN. It was very nice. But then I switched to JP. It was also very nice. And then I listened to a friend play it in English. Chaotic. Chaotic is what his voice is. That, like, all of his voice actors do so well. I feel like every stream I just talk about the voice actors and their voices just because how well they capture the characters. Dottore, that is a dangerous man. Both physically, mentally, metaphorically. Like, that man is dangerous.
Oh no.
Thank you. I'm finally done with my midterms, so I'm free. Ooh, congratulations.
Oh,
And I hope the midterms weren't as super stressful, but Yeah, school can be super, super icky.
Yeah.
These flowers are cute. Okay, I need for Layla to release sooner so that I can pair her with Mona. I want my freeze comp team with my astrologists. Because Mona is like Dottore is the biggest red flag and I'm wearing a blindfold. I mean, you and a good chunk of the fan base. And you know what? I understand. Like, I understand. I will still be in my corner, but I understand completely. Like, the amount of times I've seen really funny quote retweets about Dottore. Like, when, for instance, when he leaned in to, like, taunt Nahida, the amount of times I've been seeing, God, I wish that were me. Or, like... I won't spoil, but I will say a lot of people were very excited for a certain Harbinger. Also, there was talk about D-Luke. We were just talking about like the birthday art specifically because we were talking about the amount of engagement certain posts have, and the D-Luke's being the highest in terms of the birthday art at 215,000 likes. And him being a cultural reset, showing his skin. Oh, when he leaned in, oh my god, I screenshotted that immediately. Oh. Astral. You sweet summer child. You sweet summer child. D-Luke showing skin was iconic. Oh my gosh.
It really was.
Oh my goodness.
Literally king behavior. We all have before.
Recently, I've just been thinking about... Oh no. Don't. Okay. I thought he was gonna do all of his flame attacks, and I just respectfully did not want to deal with that. Amakumo! Xena, welcome!
Hello.
I am in, like, a Conria Mona discussion mood. Oh my goodness. I almost hit that. Oh my gosh, Murder of Birds, hi! Just saying hi and leaving. I haven't done Act 5 of the Sumeru Akron quest yet, so I don't want to be spoiled. It'll be a fun stream. Oh my gosh, yes, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. But I think you're gonna have a blast. I really hope you enjoy it. Had no idea you were lurking. Hello, hello. But also bye. So since there are people who still, because I think, you know, since you had midterms, Astral, I don't want to go too deep into what all happened. So I will instead use it as an excuse to talk about Mona. And I've also been reviewing past Archon quests, specifically revisiting what Zhongli has stated. And once again, he is the character who you don't understand what he says now, but come the future, his words hold more weight. Oh my gosh, Murder of Birds, thank you so much for the follow. Also, hi, Sisiji. Welcome, welcome. And it's one of the things that I've always loved about Zhongli specifically, because even though it appears that he speaks in riddles, quote unquote, but not to the degree as, say, Venti, who enjoys having his ballads, or Nahida, who has, quote unquote, strange analogies, I like that his words always hold merit. just due to the amount of wisdom and knowledge that he holds. Which begs the question, what information does he have that Nahida doesn't? But on the topic of Mona, recently I was just reviewing certain parallels I've been seeing with characters, outside of just like the, fun theories between Sumeru characters and past historical figures, in terms of Sumeru, but as well as potential inspirations from Egyptian mythology, ancient Egyptian mythology. I was just reviewing Mona, her design, and specifically just the Star of Ishtar, as well as revisiting the trios of key figures across the nations. And I just happened to notice how between so many of them, there is quite the connection between stars and moons, not just necessarily their creation myth, but specifically how they come to learn about it. So I think that's just really fun to delve into personally. And a better character than Mona. And so that's why I'm so excited for Layla, because Layla is also an astrologist, and I love my girls. Also, reading.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say also, reviewing voice lines in English versus say CN has so many differences, especially with translation errors or potential. I think like it's one of those situations where it's like, if you like, I think of Bloodborne as an example. To those who have played it, high five. Who haven't, I encourage you to. I look at in Bloodborne, in the beginning of the game, when you think of like translation errors or mistranslations, simple sayings such as a handwritten note, like if you were to see something that says a handwritten note, is different compared to a letter written in your own handwriting. I feel like it's kind of like that with Genshin Impact too, when it comes to mistranslations or interpretations will be completely different. And it's specifically Dark Souls, actually the Soulsborne lore, I guess Soulsborne ring in general is what made me really interested in lore more in across media, because I really appreciated what the designers, writers, all of them did. But you were saying, Mariel, I just went on a tangent.
That's okay. No, I was just gonna say, I wonder if, well, obviously we don't know much about Layla yet, but we will shortly. But I wonder if she'll, be similar to, like, she'll be like the Mona version of Sumeru, where she has voice lines, reading certain characters' voice lines, like the same way Mona does, but with Sumeru characters instead of Mondstadt ones. I hope they do that. That'll be really cool.
So I would like that. But I'm also wondering if Mona specifically, like they will, it's possible that they could do that, but I'm also curious if they're going to keep it separate in terms of Mona's divination specifically, like if they keep that, because we know that divination is for astrologers, in that's their specialty. Layla could have that, but she might not even be able to do that. Sumeru Academia might not even be able to be, like, they may not be on the level as Mona because she's that girl. Just kidding. I'm definitely not saying it in like a dismissive kind of way, but I think they may have it so that each character has their own kind of exclusivities. So Mona having her divination that she can just do is in a different teaching, just that she, discovered herself, learned, etc., as opposed to maybe Layla, who may just view it in astrology in a completely different sense. So
Yeah.
I do think that they're going to keep her divination unique to Mona. Layla just may have something separate.
Yeah. I also read what Astro said, and yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Man, I used to love Bloodborne lore. So if you've come across it, I have it bookmarked because it's one of my favorite like fan community documents of all time. I think it's called the Pale Blood Hunt, which is a 94-page document of all of Bloodborne's lore, including the items, the story, interpretations, things that they continue to find. It was so immersive. That's why if you follow me on Twitter or you ever come across me on Twitter and you see me liking Bloodborne stuff or Diluc Bloodborne stuff, that's my jam. I love Bloodborne. It's my favorite game of all time. Do you think Zhongli's comments about the Traveler being the backup that will exist for times and tides of Teyvat may have indicated his knowledge of the Traveler being unaffected by the ley line? I think it's definitely possible. I feel that Zhongli is one of those characters who, I mean, he is just like Venti and Dainsleif, etc., who knows more than they let on. I definitely think it could lean in that direction. Because as we've established, you know, he's knowledgeable in, I would say many, but the game says all, so let me just stop being a peasant. He's knowledgeable in all things, so his words could definitely apply that the Traveler is quite literally how so much of Teyvat will live on via memories because of that. I wonder how Sino works with astrology, seeing the stars through a mirror. Oh, Cryo. I thought you said Sino. I was like, wait, what? I didn't know Sino was into astrology. I wonder how... But yeah, Cryo working with astrology is going to be actually really cool. I like that concept. Especially... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sino astrologist era. Let's go.
Yeah.
But I like that dynamic between theoretical astrology and then you just have hydromancy astrology.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see that as well. How it works with Cryo. I bet it'll be really pretty.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be super gorgeous. Characters who have celestial themes as their character designs always snap, and I love that. Hello, streamer. Would you like to hear some Genshin Lyre? Depends on what kind. Also, I need to give Mona better artifacts, but the emblem domain is so difficult. I think it's just because I'm so tired of RNG and specifically artifact. Like, I'd just rather spend my resin on talent books or bosses because at least there I'll get some things. I don't know if Frida is still here, but I also am really going to need for them to give me more Hexen Circle lore because I am very invested in the members of Hexen Circle, and I feel like especially learning so much about Irminsul right now, this is the key time that we could learn about it. Like, they conduct Irminsul investigations and explorations. This is the time. So I'm really, really hoping that we get more Genshin OSTs. So between the game and just lo-fi, I will just listen to either of them. But I love Genshin OST is so nice. Like, I'm so sorry. I will go down on the hill and I will proudly take the L. I think Alice and Mona's master are both descenders. Like, I really do. Mona's master specifically, because I feel like the astrology she knows is beyond that from Teyvat. I really do. The only member that matters to me is Alice, and that's because I want to learn more about... Oh, gosh. I mean... When Alice comes, she's gonna break the internet. They're gonna do so much wacky stuff with her. It's gonna be really entertaining. Let's see. This area makes me so sad. Looking at old Vonarana. I still have to explore. I feel like they'll never show Alice. She's just going to be a narrative device. See, a part of me wants her to be playable. But I cannot see them doing that as well. So Bot Potato, I'm currently comfortable with just the, like, what I'm listening to right now. Thank you, though. Wait, if it's canon that Alice has sent Hilichurls to space, then where does the sky start? I mean, I've also been working on an outline because I've been revisiting Vera's Melancholy. This book, I truly do think that it is written by Alice, even though the author goes by quote unquote he. This entire book gives me Alice energy. Like, I really feel like she wrote this. Obviously, I think we paid more attention to Vera's Melancholy because of its connections to Enkanomiya, but across and the obvious Greek parallels that's even mentioned within the book. Like, Alice herself is just such... I feel like she's just a conversation within herself because she's regarded as like the guardian to Tivat's borders. She's like this unaging, incredibly omnipotent, powerful witch. And like, it just, to me, Vera's Melancholy is just not... I think I've read Vera's Melancholy like 7 times at least. We know the connections between Enkanomiya and this book just because of the Greek symbolism, and also like Ike and Vera's friend Sachi specifically having a Japanese name, and then we go to Enkanomiya, which, like, it's just, oh my gosh, hello. I love Alice talk. Okay, sorry, I talked about Hexen Circle and now I'm on Alice, so. Also, I keep beating myself up. I feel really bad because I look at your name and I want to say Teje, but I also want to say TJ, so please correct me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. And that goes for anyone. I want to make sure I'm pronouncing names correctly as many times as I have to, like, train myself. I wonder where Alice lands on the alignment chart. It's definitely on the chaotic side, but probably neutral. Teje? Okay, Teje. Thank you. But in terms of incredibly suspicious books, Vera's Melancholy, Pale Princess. I also think, though it's not super suspicious, Rex Incognito is very good to read. Fox and the Dandelion Sea, Legend of the Shattered Halberd, as well as The King, the Byakuya Koku collection, and Scroll of Streaming Song. I hope you're having a great day so far, by the way. Oh, thank you. I hope you're having a fantastic day as well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. But since we don't know too much about Alice, I'm not really sure where to put her on the alignment chart. Like, yes, we know that she's chaotic, and you know, we see how at the end of Byakuya Koku collection it had said like Edisu next to Aris, which I honestly live for. If she was like the representation of the goddess of chaos, I'm here for it. To be honest, though that could be multiple characters, like, but I need to know what the ... is. But Alice herself, and that's the thing, because the Hexen Circle is all made of witches, Mona being one of them, Mona's master, and then Alice. But I also want to know who the other members are. Lisa states that she's not a member, and it is implied she's not interested by any means because their quote-unquote explorations leaves her cold. So I need to know exactly what happens with those investigations, because that implies that Mona knows a significant amount about Irminsul. I can't comment on how extensively when it comes about Irminsul, but the fact that they do it at all, it's just, like, I don't know. I'm just, these characters are so entertaining for me. Albedo has knowledge of Irminsul trees too. See, and that's what I'm saying. People are sleeping on Albedo and Mona, knowing so much about this world. Seeing as how Albedo, like Ryan Dotier herself, is a whole other discussion as well. But the fact that he just knows so much, and we have been given information regarding the roots. Like I even tweeted about it, how I would not be surprised if we have a giant spider boss, because he says that there's a huge spider that lives underneath it. Is it interesting? Or was it one of his abouts? I can't remember which one it is exactly. I love the idea that these witches are literal. So I absolutely think, Smay, that can also be taken literally, because they're witches and they all have some degree of incredibly powerful magic, because we already see that through Mona and Alice. Albedo eats spiders though, that's why we don't have a spider boss yet. He's eating them all. I think this homunculus can only eat so much. So I think that we definitely are going to have one in the future. Rest in peace for people that have arachnophobia. I'm very sorry. Listen, let's not name names. I'm just saying. It's just going to be very, It's me with arachnophobia. So like, I personally won't be it depends on how they decide to, you know. I'm also people with arachnophobia. Okay, so like we don't have to talk about spiders then. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to come bring up so many phobias. I am so sorry. I'll probably uninstall once they have a spider boss. I am very sorry. This Albedo looks pretty fishy if you ask me. Syzygy. Listen. I'm trying to find his voice line about Irminsul. I've been preparing myself ever since I saw the small ones. Well, that's the thing, because I feel like we have small ones. Why wouldn't we have bigger ones? Also, just Orbital for me, saying hello before I lurk. It's 1 a.m., but I love lore discussions. Alice is definitely one of the most intriguing characters in the game. Yeah, Alice is... I'm excited to learn more about her. I can't remember his voice line exactly, but he does mention, you know, all of that. But I don't want to accidentally trigger people in terms of intense arachnophobia and things of that nature. So I do apologize. I mean, I agree with you, Isteroth, but I also feel bad making people uncomfy. Also on the topic of Mona, I think that in terms of like, which one is it? I think
是那个老太婆之前和我一起定的名字。她说这名字的拼写里有一些她很喜欢的要素。
I think I'm just gonna cry when we get like an actual Mona-centered, like more Mona-centered event, and perhaps even get information about Mona's master more. I'll probably cry. Hi, Michael. Welcome. I'm going to start referring to Mona. Is that from now on? No. Only Mona. That is what she likes to be called.
你不是这个世界的人，所以我无法准确的为你预言。我只能告诉你，你要走的路还远未到尽头。
I want to comment on this, but I also know that there are those in here who have not finished the 3.2 Archon quest. And man, do I have a lot to say about this. What if it's short for Megara? See, that's what's so interesting about Mona. We don't know her real name. There's so much about her we just don't know. Which I love. Honestly, a part of me is fine if we never learn her real name. Because I love just, you know, she's Mona. Gee, Mona. Mona isn't Mona's real name? No. Mona, she goes by Astrologist Mona Magistus. It's the name her and her master decided for her together, but it's not her true name. Mona outright telling Traveler that they aren't from this world in her story quest. The first thing she said, I can tell that you're not from this world. I said, oh, favorite immediately. I love her. On the CN Astrologist is part of her name. Yeah, like Astrologist Mona Magistus. That's why I just really appreciate that about her, because she's so forward. She's very kind, but she's so forward and honest, and I really appreciate that. Like this. Okay, so in Sumeru, I love how many people, like I need to actually make notes of them on the map, because there are multiple characters who refer to all things astrological, and it makes me super happy because of how well known Mona is in like her field, her research. Even people who don't completely understand what she's discussing, they have so much respect for her just because not only of her dedication, but her intelligence. And oh, welcome. I hope I'm gonna pronounce your username correctly, but at a deal 25893. Hello. Currently going off about Mona because but Kata is okay? Alright. But Mona is a celebrity of sorts, just like, you know, Astra said. And it makes me really curious. Like, if I could just read Mona's notes in her home, like as a traveler, if I could just read her notes and the books she has, because she spends so much of her income on her research. She's such an intelligent character and has such a close connection to the truth of this world that it's beyond me. Mona is to celebrity as No, no. We do not speak of that cursed being.
Can't even say it.
No. No. I'm also not saying his name because I don't want to add to the counter today. I can go one day without saying his name. I really can. But
Okay.
AR60 and no Mona, I want her. Oh, I'm manifesting Mona for you. She was my very first 5-star. And I'm so happy that I have her. I do want to give her better artifacts though. And I want to make her super strong. Okay, Astral, I hate that you were just like revived at the thought. Please. You've summoned Astral. But on the topic of characters that have really interesting lore significance, we should revere the reincarnated dragon sovereign of water, Kokomi. Is she? I think hydro women.
True.
Coco fish. Kokomi. Also, I will always hold it over Mihoyo for not having this be for Kokomi. This weapon from the Three Realms event should have been for Kokomi. But I understand why they made it this, because they wanted to give a free catalyst for Yae Miko. But I really, like, if you just look at it compared to other weapons, it matches her so well. It's such a shame. Kokomi is also in a weird way about reincarnation, but also Alhaitham is also in that spot because many people compare him to Alhamar. So Alhaitham is a buttface. I want to make that clear. He's a very interesting character. I actively look forward to learning more about him, even though I do have fun theories that I like to discuss with others about. Him having parallels to key figures in Sumeru is interesting, but within that same breath, I also love the idea of him having those relations, and then he's just like, I don't care about any of that. I just want to do my 9-to-5 job and stay a scribe. Though I do think that Alhaitham only annoys you because he won't give Nahida uppies, and that's the only reason why. That's not entirely true. I have reasons as to why Alhaitham is a buttface. Yeah, he's just a feeble scholar, Smile. He's just a feeble scholar who's just a guy. Appearance and aesthetic-wise, Moonglow looks like it could have been a Yae weapon, and at the 3-realm weapon matches Kokomi as well. So yeah, like, these weapons are, like, it's very pretty. I keep getting distracted. Hold on, Smay. Because obviously, I don't think characters are just complete reincarnations. Like, I think there's kind of a discourse around the term reincarnation as a whole, as well as confusion, just because when people think of reincarnation, they just think as character just exists as a vessel for old spirit to inhabit new vessel, which I don't think is necessarily accurate. It's one of the reasons why, like, a really widespread popular theory is Ningguang being the reincarnation or future reincarnation of Guizhong, which I personally dislike because I feel like not only does that defeat the purpose of Ningguang's character, but it also kind of discredits Guizhong's accomplishments in the past. But I think people, whenever they hear the term reincarnation, they just think of that. I think they just think of that, and that's not necessarily the case, because I feel like reincarnation can be used in different ways. Also, if Archaic Petra would like to be nice to me, I also want to level up my Ningguang and make her amazing and powerful. If you know Tyne on Twitter, this person made a huge collection of that comparison. Ooh, I definitely would like to check that out. Recently, Twitter's been kind of a battleground, if that's the word I should say, and there's been a lot of doom postings, so I've kind of just been hiding on there, really. And I take a moment to read through everything, but I really do like reading the different threads and posts about characters that people make. I'm just very, very slow in that regard, so I apologize. But definitely, link me, and I would definitely like to check that out. I think even with reincarnation, I still think they aren't the same people. Well, that's the thing, because Guizhong and Ningguang are two completely separate characters. I think the only thing people would probably look for in Ningguang is like, oh, she's from Land of Geo, and she uses Glaze Lily as an ascension. So she's therefore Guizhong, which I see where you come from, but I think that's just kind of... I just think like it's a disservice, and kind of it defeats the purpose of where Yue is currently in the story, as well as Ningguang's character. The silly goofy guy, Alhaitham is a buttface. I actually really like Alhaitham, especially during the the last Archon quest, because that's exactly how I would talk. He is obnoxious. He's obnoxious. I think I missed... Oh wait, no, Michael, you asked if I will pull for Alhaitham. Unfortunately, I will be pulling for Alhaitham. Unfortunately. I say that with so much disdain. Unfortunately, I will be pulling for him being buttface. If only that... Oh, what were you saying, Mariel? I'm so sorry. I keep interrupting you.
I said, are you sure it's unfortunate?
It is. It's very unfortunate. It's actually very unfortunate. And it's so unfortunate that I'm just going to distract myself by fighting pyro slimes. All right, I should go continue the Archon quest. Hope everyone have a great time. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Astral. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a lot of fun. Definitely ping me once you finish them, because I would love to talk and know your reactions to them.
Astral, but the last thing you said, you almost made me kill my D-Luke.
What if the next time D-Luke shows skin, it'll be in cargo shorts? I'm so sorry. That's so disrespectful. Don't ever say something like that ever again.
Please.
I'm totally joking, by the way. I think I miss... if only that theory wasn't solely brought up for shipping purposes, it would be interesting to compare. So, and that's the thing too, when it comes to theories, or just speculation. Also, Orbitalish, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you've been having a good lurk time. But on the topic of that, Astro, a lot of speculation and theories are fun, but I think that if you only view characters through a shipping lens, that can really hinder how you view the story. And I feel like at that point, you're only focused on that aspect. And while shipping is fine, it's important to know that I think if you only try to use theories just for ships, it's just kind of a disservice to the character. For me personally, I don't, I'm not going to be the one to police people what they should and shouldn't like or dislike there. But again, I think it's important to view characters individually, as opposed to, hey, this is like, as an example, if someone only viewed Ningguang as Guizhong for Zhongguang, that's just kind of, it just defeats the purpose of either of their characters. But within that same notion for me, having your theories is completely fine. You know, just... Ooh, a chest. I don't know if I should call these rock chests or what. And at the end of the day, I know everyone's having fun and stuff, but I also think it's just as important to understand the character, you know, review past information. And if you do speculate and have fun, by all means, but just be very careful not to only view things through a shipping lens. Character in open chested suit when? I don't care if guy... You want an open chest suit character? I mean, I'm sure at some point we'll have more of those. Bank accounts? Well, Leah calls them bank accounts. I think I just call them like rock chests or something. I don't even know. How's going Honkai Impact? So I haven't played Honkai Impact in about, I think 3 days, to be honest. But I've been having a lot of fun. And right out the gate, I was like, Kiana, I see you really like May. Very cute. But I also am slowly taking notes because I really like what I've been learning about the world so far. So I'm excited. I've only just been kind of distracted with Sumeru, but I actively look forward to returning to Honkai. It's very, very, very interesting. Okay, this thing's gonna take forever to kill, so... There we go. What is your honest opinion of Wanderer Scaramouche as a character? As a character, he's very interesting. I like him. Ever since his exchange with Fischl in Unreconciled Stars, honestly, kind of made me like him because I thought that moment was very funny. But him on his own, I think he's very interesting. I love how we learn a lot about him through artifacts, and it's been a gradual build-up towards Scaramouche's character. Not just from Mondstadt, but hearing different dialogue between NPCs and such in Liyue, different events, and then recently, obviously, in Sumeru when we learn so much. So I think that is what really made me appreciate where they were going with him. So now that, because I think it was Mishoyu. I don't believe Mishoyu is here right now, but Mishoyu is?
Yeah, she said hi.
Oh wait, I just missed her message. Okay, hi Mishoyu. I think it was either Mishoyu or it was maybe it was even Xena. I have to just double check, but in the past we were talking about the rule of 3 and different numbers of recurring numbers and their symbolism in Genshin, and 3 being a significant one for many characters and nations. Scaramouche or Kunikusushi meeting that, because you had the 3 stages, you know, of his character. You have Kunikusushi, Scaramouche, and then now we have Wanderer. So I think that's like really, really interesting. Hi, Mishoyu. Once you get to chapters 8 to 9, you'll be hooked. There's 32 chapters currently in the main story. Ooh. Scaramouche's story is interesting and well, but I just don't like him. That's completely fair. Scaramouche is for a certain audience. I really appreciate everything that they've been doing with him. The amount of marketing and the amount of dedication they've had towards hyping him and covering his story and what we will continue to see in the future. But I think they're doing a very good job there. Now, I am not a part of Scaramouche Nation. I feel Scaramouche Nation and like K-pop stans are cousins. I will not interact, but I really appreciate, you know, the amount of dedication there. But I can completely understand not liking Scaramouche's character. I really do. So it's just one of those things. Just like I tease my friend all the time. One of my friends, she loves Tartaglia so much, and I always joke and say that like, oh, Tartaglia is there. And she's like, well, he's, you know, he's very lore significant. You know, you can't deny that. And I'm like, no, I don't know who that character is. But there isn't really any character well, actually, no. I don't like Dory.
Wow.
Because I really didn't think there was any character I don't like. I think, I don't even know, maybe dislike. I think it's maybe, I'm really indifferent on it, Dory, I should say. Like, I think it's interesting that she gets her supplies and information from Alice. That's really cool. But also her voice line about Nilu made me so uncomfortable, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, Dory. Like, I felt there could have been something that they could have done instead with Dory, but they just missed in multiple avenues for me, so I'm just kind of very indifferent towards her character. Like, she's 50 because I wanted to see where she, like, I didn't want her to die in my world, but I don't really think I'll... Yeah, so Smay, that's why I was like, no, I understand people's reservations or dislike towards Nilu, but I was like, okay, come on, like, this is... I like Nilu. I know a lot of people don't, but I was like, this is uncomfortable to read. Dory is my only level 1 character. Fair. This may sound like a fire take, but I'm not a fan of Klee. She's such a brat. It's so funny you say that because one of my friends feels the exact same way. They cannot stand Klee.
Wow.
Like, well, Smay, I mean, like, in the sense of, like, I don't like that Dory wants to just be like, hey, Nilu, you're cute and innocent and sweet. If you are with me, we can make a lot of money. You'd make a lot of money dancing. And just viewers like a tool for money, which, I mean, she does with most people, but... Like, I personally, I like Klee. She's cute. But I can understand not liking Klee. I think she's like the poster sunshine child. Because to be honest, I liked Chi-Chi before they implemented Klee. And they're both like precious. I just wish we could have learned more about Chi-Chi. But Klee is baby. Klee is annoying, sorry y'all. Hey, that's completely fair. You're not gonna like every character. She has 16 elemental mastery. Oh, okay, I was like, she has nothing probably. I just know her artifacts are awful because I keep changing characters. I mean, I get she acts like her age, but it's pretty reckless about her bomb issues. So the thing is, like, I understand the whole joke is that she's in a land of freedom, and the recurring joke is like, oh, don't leave Klee alone because things can happen. But I really wish sometimes it was like, can you please watch her? Because one of my favorite artists on Twitter actually made a very dark comic about what happens if Klee is left alone with her bombs. And all I'll say is that she was hugging Jean. And I was like, man, yeah. It doesn't help. It doesn't help her mother tends to endorse such terrible behavior. I think the point of Alice, like, again, everyone's gonna like different characters or dislike different characters. Alice, as she has been presented to us, is very free-spirited, quote-unquote chaotic. She enables her daughter because she exhibits very similar personality traits. Not saying that that's okay, but I think that that's purposeful. Klee is a poster child for chaos. Oh my goodness. But again, I can completely understand where you're coming from. I have attachment to them, but I can, again, I'm familiar with people just not liking that, say, Alice and Albedo enable Klee to do incredibly dangerous things and therefore threaten, like, potentially threaten other people. But I like Klee. Because I think the whole thing is, you know, if Alice is, you know, the embodiment or representation of chaos, then for Klee to follow in her footsteps, it would, as a child, would make sense, quote unquote. So she's probably the only character in this game that doesn't take it seriously. Klee? Yeah, Klee is just kind of like, woo. Just does her own thing. I need to figure out how to properly explore this forest area because I miss so many things. We need characters that are just enjoying themselves in this world without worrying about the Archon Wars, etc. Well, that's the thing. We have quite the amount of serious characters, so I think a lot of people enjoy characters that are very free in that regard. But while that being stated, are or can be aware of the dangers that they pose if they just completely don't care. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, I did this. I thought I didn't do that. I didn't see that correctly over here. Okay, I already did this over here. I used Klee for so long. I still need a Klee break. I used her for over a year as my main pyro DPS, and then I got Hu Tao. I'm pretty biased. I was Klee main since day one. Oh, that's completely understandable. The potential Klee and Albedo angst in the future makes me so sad. Yeah, I try to just repress that, like me repressing the inevitability of a certain someone's demise at the end of the game. But, you know, it's fun to be like, you know, baby. It's fun. It's fine. And that being said, in terms of characters like angst, I love Mona, but with how much she knows, she's such a threat. And I definitely think she has a target on her back, just like Mona's master does. I think, I mean, potentially all Hexenzirkel members could have targets, but even if, for instance, someone has like a target on Alice's back, what are you gonna do? Alice is one of the most powerful characters. So it's very unlikely that anyone would really be able to do anything to her. But I always think about the possibility of something happening to Mona, not necessarily, you know, dying by any means, but venturing to the truth of Teyvat is very dangerous territory. And even in her character Miscellany, that was mentioned, just sacrifice her all to uncover the truth.
Hear you.
Yes?
Sorry,
Yeah.
I've been quiet. I've been doing weekly bosses in Genshin. I did Raiden's boss. I finished it. And then the flower, like the thing to claim it, popped up. And it was right next to the leave domain button.
Oh. Oh no.
Can you help me, please? Please. I'm literally gonna lose my mind.
So Raiden's fight, or
Yeah,
I'll join. Once you said I was next to the domain, I was like, I know where this is going. The domain exit.
Yeah, I didn't clean my flower.
It's fine. Also, I do want to shout out Scaramouche though, because first week he gave me a dream solvent, so he's valid for that. how are we feeling about the Skarmish weekly boss? Feels easier than the Raiden one. So it is. To me, I definitely feel like it's much easier than Raiden because the majority of his fight is just QTEs, and recognizing what you need to do in terms of like vortex. Or do I want to put? I guess we'll just like Raiden's is. Hey, hope you have damage. Honestly. Oh, do you want me to bring Nahida for? Oh wait, no.
Wait, I don't know who to bring. Honestly.
I'm thinking I could bring Ganyu if you want. Well,
Kinda wanna do peak damage. This is my peak damage.
I wonder if I should bring. Do you want me to bring Ganyu? Or do you want me to just keep 2 Archons?
Whatever. Doesn't matter to me.
Virgin.
2 Archon.
No
sure,
Electro?
Virgin might-
I feel like Virgin might
I can bring this one.
I can bring this one.
That's mean. I'm sorry, Katrina.
I can bring this one. Okay. I'm only hesitant because I'm trying to think of the. It will be fine. I still see team wipes when I do Raiden fights. Okay, well, I personally love Raiden's fight. It's really fun to do. I think they did a great job fighting the Raiden Shogun. Though this is cheating because I'm bringing my Zhongli and Nahida. So my Zhongli does not do any damage, so.
Get back here.
I love the idea of Nahida just playing hopscotch. Oh, here's a shield, by the way. I'll just stand here and hopscotch. Look at her go! Oh, there she is. I was like, where did she teleport to? Like, this boss fight is really, really fun. I say, knowing full well, my Nahida will probably die at some point. Look at her go!
Oh my god. So many hyper blooms.
The way I have no electricity for this, so
Oh my god.
oh, I forgot you had Kaching. This is so funny to me.
No. No.
She's
Not
so
jump.
rude. Well, I'm just gonna use this because I'm too lazy to jump, so I'm just gonna give myself a shield.
Oh. Pog. She doesn't even have her shield up anymore. Get down here. We're pogging. Oh my god, 20k. Oh my god, another. Oh.
Yep.
Poggy muggies. Finally.
Oh, I forgot I fought her already. I read a theory that it's not hopscotch. She's jumping on a keyboard like she's hacking. Yeah, she has a keyboard when she's hopscotching. Looky. It's a very huge keyboard though.
Oh yeah, I accidentally killed Chongli again.
You see, what do I need to do? That's right, leave.
way, I guess. Like,
I do this self challenge where I only bring characters of their respective regions while I'm in said region, just so I stop using the same characters over and over. That's actually really cool. I am
that's a good
far
idea, yeah.
too comfortable at some points, so I just end up bringing the same characters and stuff. But I really like that. But only bringing Inazuma characters to Raiden, I actually could bring a team to fight Raiden. It would be Raiden, Yae Miko, Yoimiya, or actually, no, it'd be Raiden, Yelan, Yoimiya, and Shinobu. I would bring that team to fight her. I accidentally tapped out, and I did not mean to. But I'm also curious if there are any... What in the world? Oh my goodness, I thought that was like an eremite, not a mushroom. I don't know why. But I've been reviewing voice lines and such from Nahida, and I really love her. I really like how they wrote her, and I think they did a great job. Oh, my baby is awake. Time to go. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a very comfortable rest of your day. Because I've just been reviewing what she said, and I'm very curious about Farazan. Goodbye, Lieutenant Sid.
就像是被时间这只大乌龟不小心甩下了背，永远忘在了身后。如果你感兴趣的话，应该能从它身上窥见过去须弥的一角吧。
I'm just thinking of the fact that you fought Raiden Shogun and then left by accident. Pain.
me. I already forgot about it.
You've repressed it in your mind.
I'm very good at that, yes.
Like, I look at Farazan, she's suffering from exposure to remnants of King Deshret's power. It's as if the great tortoise of time accidentally threw her off its back and left her suspended in the past. If you're interested, you should be able to catch a glimpse of Sumeru from a bygone age through her. I'm excited for Farazan. Like, already reading her character introduction, we learn that she is at least near a century old just because of the ancient, or the text that her Darshan uses, and the fact that she was displaced and due to King Deshret's remaining power, she has this affliction. So I'm very curious what we learn about Madame Farazan. I also want to listen to her voice line about Alhaitham again because it's very funny.
很超前的知识体系，并且每时每刻都在保持思考。或许这个世界上没有什么事能瞒过他吧。然而对智慧者而言，普通人的烦忧是一种与生俱来的错吗？那都是我们不可分割的一部分。
He holds a body of knowledge more advanced than most could imagine, and his mind is constantly thinking. So maybe nothing in this world could ever fool him. Hello, did you finish processing Sumeru quest? Yes, I have finished. Actually, no. I lied because I'm still processing things from Enkanomiya. I'm still processing the Chasm quest, the interlude quest with Shao, Yelan, Ito, Yanfei, and Shinobu. But I will slowly process everything because I want to be able to write about it. I think they really did a great job. I think, at least for me, if I was super uninterested in the story of Genshin thus far, which is difficult for me, I still think that this specific one would have woke me up. Because we still haven't reached the truth amongst pages in Piranha. So I'm very curious as to where we're going to be going from here. But I hope you were able to process the Sumeru quest and have fun there. Look, he's so cute. I would invite you to explore my world with me, Marielle, but I also feel like your world is already at like 100% for the most part, and that would just be pain again for you.
Well, I can come. Just yeah, I can come in like 5 minutes maybe.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, that'd be fun. I get to explore with the Diluc Rognavender.
Yes.
Chris 12A, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream. Speaking of that interlude quest, how did Yelan power that compass? So the compass specifically, if I recall correctly, needed half Adepti energy with it in a moment, as well as her clan. They have they use ancient technology, like the ring that she wears, in order to power it.
右手的镯子，告诉你也无妨。它蕴含着我们家族的术法，能传递简单的信息。至于信息的含义，
I am too, Astro, because we kind of just learned my clan can decipher ancient messages with our unique magic, and then we did not elaborate on that. So I think at a future point we'll return, because Yelan is a character who she can easily be in so many different regions and stuff just because of the work that she does through Ningguang. Yelan came from a clan of thaumaturgy. I wouldn't say thaumaturgy because that's more Chongyun Shenhe. But, or like, I'm thinking of like exorcism, but Yelan's family specifically, I think all we know is that it's magic. So I think we could say thaumaturgy, but it's still kind of too early because we got a good amount of information about her character, her stances on certain topics. I also really want to shout out like the second half of her character quest, because her character quest was very good. I can see Pantalone being introduced in game with a Yelan quest 200%. I'm ready. That Yelan and Regrator confrontation is surely foreshadowed to at the end of her story quest. Yeah, absolutely. Pantalone sending a hello to Yelan through her bracelet would be funny. That would be horrifying. I think that Harbingers should just like stay away from my face. Just kidding. It would like, because Pantalone, again, I am not in the Pantalone like sphere. Shout out to y'all. But I do think that there will be an inevitable confrontation there. Because we see how she literally just took the Tsaritsa's coach. Like, this is mine. Which is funny when you think about it, because all of the Harbingers have black fur, and this fur was supposed to be white. So I'm assuming the Tsaritsa only has, like, white, rare furs in that regard. But Yelan is... There's, like, not only is she the unit of all time, quite literally, like, the unit of all time, but I think as a character, it's going to be so fun. Actually, I'm manifesting we see her in Fontaine. I don't know why. I'm just getting Fontaine energy. And I want to see her there. Because
That'd be really cool.
because they're going the whole noir kind of secret agent, almost femme fatale a little bit with her. And while that's not all of her character, I do really like that she has that aspect to her. So I feel like it'd just be so easy to be able to see her in different areas. not as consistently as obviously like say the Traveler, but I think she will definitely play a role when it comes about the Harbingers, specifically Pantalone. I can't imagine Pantalone being physically confrontational with Yelan. I know nothing about that man, so who knows? I mean, I could easily just see her like fighting him, but who knows?
Isn't he like loaded? I don't think he'd fight either.
Like he'd have people fight for him,
Yes.
and then it's just gonna be honestly. I'm here for Yelan defeating all of his men and then being like, I'm coming for you next. Every moment that you are standing still, I am getting closer. Like, I would love that for her. I really would.
Queen.
Pantalone
I
being
want-
introduced in Fontaine fits because of the Northern Bank dealings. Literally, see, we're on the same wavelength, Astro. I encourage all to just like look at her. If there's any unit I would recommend people save up for, it'd be Yelan. Totally not me being biased, but just because she's very fun to play too.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Because Yelan is just, oh, she's so, I love her.
I'm getting her and her weapon. 100%.
I am so happy I just have it because I'm never pulling on her weapon banner again. I'm never doing that unless there's like maybe a weapon I also would happen to like. If you happen to recommend one, Yelan or Kazuha, I would say Kazuha over Yelan. Personally, just because I feel like they're both units that are good for any person to have. But I feel like you have more versatility when it comes to Kazuha. You just throw EM on him and he's fine. And I mean, to be fair, you can just throw HP on Yelan. She's good too. But I think people... Actually, I'll retract my statement. I think it really just depends on the person. Because if I'm playing Genshin Impact, like I honestly would like Kazuha and Yelan. Just because they're both great. In terms, like, I'm more invested in Yelan than I am Kazuha personally in terms of character story. And in playstyle. But, you know. But, like, I'm so excited. Because we see how it took them 3 years to make Sumeru's music. So by this point, they probably have already made or are in the process of finishing, like, Fontaine's music in my mind. And then the idea of them like working on so much when it comes to Fontaine next year when that time comes and just being reintroduced to characters, learning more. Like if we get the amount of like screen time that Dottore did with Pantalone, that's going to be really, really fun. If you loved Mona enough, maybe in Honkai you will love Apponia. Ooh. See, I think I'm going to get very attached to characters in Honkai and then... But I'll always have my guard up because I'm so used to dark things happening to my favorite characters. So I literally want Apponia's XP to be her master. I love Yelan so much. Oh, I forgot about her voice line with Tartaglia. Oh, that's right. They both work together. Well, I say work together, quote unquote. I forgot about this. That's so funny. So yeah, I'm really shooting for at least C1 Yelan. I would like her C2, but I want her double skill. So, but currently, I'm excited for Miko's banner because C2. I'm so excited for C2 and getting Layla Constellation. So I'm very excited. Ryan is Eden's XP. Ooh. Nods like I understand. Okay. Let's see. There are 2 Monas! Oh my gosh.
What will they do? I love how we're trying to both face the camera, probably. We're both hearing you.
I love Mona. I literally have her on a team with Albedo because I need my Truth Seeker team. So I'm gonna have... Ooh, actually, Mona, Albedo, Layla. Then I'll have another character. Technically, I'm going to have, like, Mona. It'll be Mona, then... Where is he? Then Albedo, Layla, and then insert other character there. Mona skin when? I really want her to have a really nice skin. It'd be lovely. I'm just thinking, because there's so much they could do with her. I'm about to try National with Layla. Whenever I hear the term national, I just think of like esports, and I just kind of... I'm like, which teams are national again? Mona already has an alternate skin. Okay, Smay. I actually did have it on for a while, but then I changed it because I switched her on a different team. But I like both of them, to be honest. I like this deep blue. I'm about to use the San Francisco Shock team when Layla comes out. I will hope that I can really understand that. Also, I love Mona's idol so much. One of my favorites in the game. Like, she's so... I love her. And so, when I first learned about the Hexen Circle, I was like, ooh, what if they have roots in, like, Conria? Because Mona is symbolized through the moon. Like, we have, you know, stars and the Star of Ishtar, but as well as the moon. So I think of how important the moon is across multiple civilizations in Teyvat and the Abyssal Moon. And I'm like, what if the Hexen Circle is from there? No relation whatsoever. I'm just copium. But I think I went to this now. But... Oh, hey, there's Celestia up there. Okay, so
See it.
I think I want to go... Because right now, basically everything between the Lost Nursery and the Ashavam realm, like, I'd like to get up. Because up here it's like 70s, 80s. So let me see if I can find chests. I just really wish I could get a treasure compass earlier than 9. Like, I'm not even at 8. It's gonna take me forever to get treasure compasses. Also, if I did not say hello to you earlier, you Mamie, hello, I am very sorry. Honestly, I kind of like the second Mona skin a bit better because her pants make more sense. That's fair. I mean, with this skin, I wonder how her compass on her left thigh feels, because I feel like that would hurt if it dug into your skin and it would like rip her tights.
I don't know why, I feel like it's like really light. Or maybe she's gotten used to it by now.
Oh, she absolutely has. She's very confident in her appearance, and I love that for her. I got cursed with that skin of Mona because of that one video. Oh, it's up here. I see. Let me actually fight these enemies first. Oh, there is so much happening. Oh dear. And okay, that one up there.
Hi, Smartbird Virgin. Luke. Sponge. Oh wait, I can't do my party yet. You can't do Luke.
This is so rude. Go away. This Pilliturl keeps shooting at me. Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, I am the crocodile.
Hi, Draco. Welcome. Oh my. Oh, yeah, the way that people are about Mona is, yeah, I just personally ignore it. It's the same way people treat Raven from Teen Titans. There's nothing wrong with, you know, loving a character's beauty and all of that, but to me, that just gets kind of uncomfortable. Especially when there's like, this is what we need in Genshin. It's like, no, these characters are fine. What? So, okay. So just as a sense, I'm gonna need for you to stand next to that dendro barrel. You can do it. I believe in you. What we need is more Genshin. Oh, resin. Yeah, we need that. Resin fillers would be really nice, or refillers, but oh. I said stand next to it. Why did you die? So you just killed D-Luke on stream. I thought you loved him. Oh my gosh, I'm actually so... That's so upsetting. Why would you do that?
So, Patricia.
D-Luke did not deserve that.
It's okay.
Oh my goodness. You know what? You know what? You know what, Mariel? I'm just...
Hey, that one was kinda mean. I'll admit it. Now I gotta wait 83 seconds.
Yeah, you have to wait 83 seconds to think about what you've done. Yeah, because, you know... Luke hasn't suffered enough. Now he has to die twice.
No,
like,
stop
that's
it.
so... I can't believe you've done this. Like, actually, I can't believe you've done this. Oh, 59k. Nice. Good job, Nahida.
No, flower child.
Everyone, I cannot believe that Mariel just killed D-Luke twice. Not once, but twice.
No one saw that, right?
This is giving me Leah accidentally throwing Xiao off a cliff flashbacks. Oh my goodness. I feel like there's so much Leah lore on her streams that I don't.
Leah did that? I don't even remember.
Unless it was like a co-op thing that maybe I've just repressed.
Maybe.
Maybe I just haven't, you know.
I honestly don't even remember what happened yesterday, so...
Leah is chaotic, but we love them. Also, Mei.
Felix doesn't deserve to die, and anyone who says that is stinky.
I didn't mean to do that.
Okay, Felix survived. I need to get Coco.
Bloom. I feel like, honestly, a part of me wants to just write about Mona every day. But by that point, I was gonna be like, please stop. Stop talking about her. And I think the only reason I'm really interested in doing it is just, it's not necessarily I want to actually anyone. But because we have so much information, I mean, there's stuff I forget all the time, and I have to revisit either through a friend or in a thread of sorts. Because you can love characters and love certain points in the story, but you know, it's I think it's really easy just to forget characters that you will forget. And Mona is one of those that I think you should always keep in mind because she is the embodiment of stars and truth, as well as characters such as Albedo. So, but I think it's kind of difficult because she's so important to the story that they have to limit what we can know about her. Otherwise, they would just reveal things too quickly, and that would just defeat the purpose of the mystery that surrounds her. But that being said, I think as you continue to play the game and as you continue to piece things together or speculate, you start to understand the significance of certain ones. Obviously, Mona I'm biased towards her, but genuinely removing how much affection I have towards this character aside, she just has a lot of relevance that will be referred to yet again, like later in the story. At the moment, they kind of have her. I think the best example of that actually is the Golden Apple Part 2 that we had, and learning so much about her character and how she wants to be that guiding star for many people, despite the pain that she had endured and the tribulations that she went through. But we also just learn about how important fate is in the story of Genshin. And even from the God of Wisdom herself, fate is the ultimate knowledge. And for someone like Mona and her master to have not only those connections to the like celestial in that regards, the amount of wisdom that and information we would receive from her is very, very important. So I think it's really good to just revisit characters you may not have paid attention to before, especially if you're just trying to learn about certain things. Like, I think it's really cool. It's like she knew immediately that the traveler was not from this world. And she even said a young astrologist, quote unquote, could learn that, but I digress. You're not from this world, so I'm unable to give you a prediction. And it's funny because we learn, traveler lore regarding that. So it's just Mona and Albedo both. There's just so much there. The fact that she can read Archon's constellations. Like Mona is a Mona Dainsleif, Albedo. Like if we talk to them for maybe 30 minutes, it'd be the end of this game. But I appreciate that, we continue just to learn so much. Because I made a thread about this in the past. I need to find it. I have this habit of just posting things and just not bookmarking it, or maybe even really continuing it too much because my mind starts to wander. But some months ago, I talked about the importance that Mona can read, as it appears, just anyone's constellation. Because we see the power that already holds within her divination, and then we see that she can read the Archons, she could read Venti's, but Venti was like, no, don't do that. And then there was like fan service at the end of that voice line. But that also is interesting considering. Oh, I think you also, yeah, because this is exactly where I'm going. So, yeah, literally, she's a walking spoiler. Because just like how Astro stated and where I was going, Traveler is not from Tavat, but Mona can read their constellation. Excuse me, not read their constellation, but the fact that they have a constellation despite not being from this world, and Mona can't read their fates because of that. Yet, it's just really interesting. Like, I'm jumbling my words, but It's just, for me, I don't know. I will always have my eyes open to Mona because there's just, and it's difficult. If I recall correctly, she tried reading it in her story quest, but it was hazy. Well, that's the thing too. That's interesting because we learned about how the Abyss sibling learning about their fate was also hazy. So, oh my gosh, it's the Lumine Genshin Impact. Oh, queen.
I saw something over here if you want to see it.
Yeah. Sorry, I got sidetracked talking about Mona.
It's okay.
Ooh, time trial.
It's...
I did not mean to jump on that. Oop. Oh no. Yay!
Yay.
Thank you for showing me this.
找到宝物的感觉真棒啊！
Hit them. Hit them.
It is I, the Twaffle.
The Twavor. Mona Lumi realism. Oh my gosh, there's a chest over here.
Beat up some dudes.
命运再次显现。我们走吧。
Nahida, you're so cute.
Look at her go. I love Nahida.
有你想要的吗？
Mona Lumi realism is so funny. So funny. Oh, hello.
傻，
Friend was trapped.
命运倒映水中啊！
They were trapped, but we have freed them.
Totally.
Nahida Gaming, yes. This is Nahida Gaming. Oh. Oh no. I still wish Nahida's design was different, but as a character, I do appreciate what they... Oh! I do appreciate what they did in terms of her role in the story. Wait. Oh, I have to do a charge attack. I forgot. Oh, I see. Wait. Nice.
I don't think I've gotten this chest.
I didn't even know this was up here.
Don't get this.
Yeah, definitely pin it. So you can, remember. Wow. I still have so much I need to... Absolutely obsessed with Nahida's writing from starting to finish. Nahida is just... Like... I think, too, it's just like a breath of fresh air in regards to... Like, I love the irony that comes with every single Archon first losing their Gnosis. Because you have Venti, God of Freedom, getting it forcefully taken from him. You have Zhongli, God of Contracts, surrendering, like, exchanging his in a contract. You have A, releasing hers during a state of her eternal, like, just eternal stasis for Inazuma. And then Nahida exchanged hers for wisdom. I just think that that's so funny. And I think they're going to continue that as well. And Nahida as a character, the way that they covered her being a bird in a trapped cage, quite literally, was just... I think they just did... Yeah, that's why, like, I think that through some degree, I feel perhaps Folklore will have hers taken unjustly, quote unquote. Okay, so I was actually about to talk about that. The idea of the Hydro Archon herself going on trial. I mean, anything is possible, and I think, you know, it's that aspect of the writing that I really, really appreciate and that I like. Because Nahida, criticisms about her actual design are valid. Her story and what we learn about her, I think, was done very well. Like, see, okay, I think it's either the Traveler is going on trial or it's the Hydro Archon herself. Perhaps maybe even a Harbinger, but someone's going on trial. We will not go through any RPG and we don't have a trial. If Fontaine is based off France, is it offensive? What? Why would they even do that, Smith? Why would they do that? But also, oh wait, no, we can't go there, I don't think. It's all blocked off. Oh wait, no. We can't go this way. Okay, I just didn't know. Would you compare Nahida with Teresa Apocalypse in terms of wisdom and knowledge to help the player? So personally, I have not made it too far. I feel Asher would actually have more input there, or those lurking in chat who would have more information there. Blindly running in the desert. I feel bad because it's like I want to explore the forest and I just came over here. I want to teleport. So this will get kind of grim, so I'll put, you know, I do want to mention this. I wonder if they would go so far as if we would have another death in Fontaine. I feel like that, like, I feel a certain judgment TM could happen. And then I also think, like, I genuinely wonder, oh my goodness. What's wrong?
What?
What's wrong? You said, oh my gosh, and I didn't know what happened. I didn't see anything. I was just clicking and doing damage.
So many numbers at once.
Oh.
Cool. Isn't it ridiculous? You gotta climb with your little legs, though.
I need to see Sino and Yanfei. Oh, I absolutely think that... I think it'd be fitting if they were there. Okay, so I'm thinking if they're going to have a character death be in the form of someone being beheaded in Fontaine. I don't know why, but I feel like we're going to have a character death in Fontaine. And I wonder to what extent. I love how you got up there so quickly. And I'm just like, oh.
Probably because I've done it once already, and I'm just like, I know what to expect. See, I just like...
Watch us be framed for a murder in Fontaine, and our lawyer is none other than Yanfei. Oh, Yanfei, so true. Well, that's the thing. Someone is going on trial. Someone is going on trial. I personally was of the belief the Traveler is going to go on trial in Fontaine for acts against Tavat, etc., etc. Or someone related. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but there's going to be a huge trial and all of that there. And it's going to be very intense. I actually don't even know where to even begin over here. Also, I don't know why I even said I don't know why in terms of like character being beheaded as if the French Revolution did not happen.
天神，命运再次显现。
Nice. I've seen theories of the hydrognosis possibly being broken. Very possible. On the topic of gnosis, I literally had to snap my fingers and I was just like, that's how you clear. Nahida really said, oh, okay, well, how about if I break the electrognosis right here and awaken the heavenly principles? It was a bluff, but I was like, ooh, she's going there. She said, try me. I was like, let's go, Nahida. Like, I love her conversation with Dottore. I like Dottore. I like him as an antagonist is fantastic. Ooh, if you remember where any chests are, feel free to let me know, because I am a bot and I will walk past things. Like that precious chest, I think in the city. I don't even remember where.
Yeah.
Which outfit do you
There
like?
is a-
Hmm?
There is a shrine, but I don't know if you have keys.
I don't have the key for it.
Okay.
I need to do more quests and stuff. But I am proud. My traveler Lumine is C5. She will soon be C6 when I collect more Dendroculi.
Nice.
Oh wait, where'd Raiden Shogun go? I'm lost. Oh my gosh, Nahida is here with the Electro Archon.
Here you go, tiny Archon. I will give you my eye.
Could you imagine the possibility of exploring an area in future Sumeru? And like, I'm thinking of, because Nahida stated that she is keeping Scaramouche, quote unquote Scaramouche, hidden away. Can you imagine if we could have explored an area where we like found where his body was? Or like where it used to be, and then we would just explore that hidden area. I think that would be so... Oh, a little thing behind here. Which outfit do you like for Mona and why? I like both of them. Oh my goodness. Of course it's in the air. Oh dear. I spooked it and now it's in the air.
Where did my tiny Archon go? Oh no. Oh.
I spooked the Ruin Hunter and now it's using Bastion ult.
Oh no. I hate that you bullet Bastion. No.
水中会用，
Okay, I guess we're just gonna use Kokumi
我们走吧。
nice.
Okay, there we go.
命既定，
Where did I
我
go?
天神好痛啊！
Oh my goodness. Iframes.
智慧之殿堂，
Hate it when they go up because I can't reach with my albedo. I usually try to destroy them before they do that. But unfortunately this time I like plunged a decent like distance from it and it just got spooked. But usually I would have like Yoimiya or Ganyu with me, but I just haven't. Wait, what if we're the lawyer for the Hydro Archon? They get framed for a crime that must be solved, and it brings us into a deeper, darker secret beneath the streets of Fontaine. I feel like it's going to be something along those lines. Not necessarily for the Hydro Archon, but it's going to be a situation where we will have to... What?
Not again.
Okay, well, if it's going to do that, I'm just going to explore. I'm just going to ignore it
Okay.
until it calms down. Oh, wait, can I attack it just from here?
命运倒映水中，
I can't. Okay, I can kind of fight it.
Down here.
I wonder what triggers it doing that. It gets so scared.
Yeah, like, where are you going? You wanna go up to the place that destroys you? AKA Celestia? Okay, be my
命运的
guest.
虚影无处不逃，在
Die.
You may have the high ground for like 20 seconds, but when you lower yourself, But man, Nahida having... Because I love how they add the Archons, like voice lines per region, but I would just love having that voice line about folklore.
又有心事吗？
Also, I love her voice line about
是想帮他自
Garmish.
已久的愿望终于实现。他眼中所见的究竟是满足，还是更大的空
I have no idea.
正是因为我们不
I just assumed it was folklore.
向往天空，让他好好想想吧。在拥抱过空无一物的天空之后，
Oh, it gets triggered while you have high ground? I see. There was an area I was trying to go to, but then I got distracted by that ruin hunter, unfortunately.
There was something you said it was in the. Oh wait, no, you're talking about the flight.
Yeah, because there was like a little area I could go behind. Wait, maybe it was over here. Possibly I could go behind here? I'm not sure. No, I can't. Oh, there's two Draculae. I see.
It's the zooming thing.
Yeah, I need to go hide. I just can't wait to go to Fontaine next year, as if I'm even finished processing Sumeru at all, because I want to hear more people's opinions on Mona and astrology. Seeing as how close the Hydro Archon is to Celestia. Oh my gosh, it's one of them again.
Armed and ready. We have a gun.
命运倒映水中，来我家做客吧。
Noctinu said absolutely not. Not again.
全都看见了。
We do 0 damage.
That's fine.
Oh my god,
I mean, I still have to change my Ganyu's things because she has too much attack, apparently. But I just kind of don't feel like changing her artifacts. I apologize if I haven't answered it previously. I thought I did before, but I do apologize. I like both of her outfits because I love Moda. So, oh, there it is. I see. I mean, you have 2 attack percent main stats on her? Yeah, it's what she deserves. And I feel with every region, we learn more and more about Onria. And it just... It makes me so... Like, I wish they would just give me a dedicated... More dedicated knowledge. Oh my goodness. So it's not completely speculation all the time. But I understand why they do it. I feel my Ganyu's fine. She'll be fine. I am following Ganyu.
I like your hat.
She has a big hat. You know who else has a big hat? Lisa. Also, I love that Mona, her hat is bigger than Lisa's. We love that. But I just love... It just makes me happy because I like the idea of all of the witches having their witch hats. That would be so cute. Like, I love that. I love Mona Mona. Mona Mona Mona. I would like to have more Traveler story details. So I said the same thing and I completely agree because I would imagine by the time we're finished with Sumeru, we would have Character Story 3 because this would have to go between... Because Character Story 2 is about Mondstadt, so 3 would have to be about Liyue or Inazuma perhaps. Big Hat is peak character design. Yes. I think Big Hat, I also think... How do I describe the design? It's like tight-fitted turtleneck kind of thing, and then like gloves. I love that. Obviously not Miko because she has a kimono of sorts. Well, Miko. So, but I've always loved that. I agree too, since we're still not finished with Sumeru. We still have one more act for its story. I imagine we just have to get to that point perhaps in some point in the future. I really wish I had treasure compass.
I wish I could use mine but in different routes, but I understand how that'd be to finish.
They'd be like, no, you can't have fun that much.
Yeah.
You will explore this world that we spent a long time making,
No,
which is completely fair.
Why does that have to be 9? I forgot I had run already.
So I'm actually curious. I'm going to love if Nahida actually gives Wanderer like his name. I think that'd be really, really cool. I have been enjoying seeing the fan works of Nahida and Wanderer. It's very cute. Like one earlier I saw where it was essentially the traveler yelling at Wanderer being like, you can't do this. What would Nahida think? And then he's just standing there and then just looks down. And like hold Raiden Shogun's hand and just leaves. I get real sad when I think about the thought that someday I won't be able to explore this world anymore. I get very sad too. Like one day this game's servers will close.
No.
Like one day like this game's servers will close and you will have your screenshots and videos to remember. That's why I think it's important to always preserve your memories that you have, like from screenshots to videos, but also who's to say that they won't just do Genshin Impact 2 Shippuden and we just have a spin-off. Obviously it won't be the same, but respectfully, Genshin Impact really has such a wide, like it's a huge game. It's incredibly popular. And MiHoYo has done a fantastic job in terms of, oh, we can't go that way even more. MiHoYo has done a fantastic job marketing it. So I know a lot of people say the game will die in X amount of time, but I think people confuse game popularity with like their attention span, respectfully, because just because you're not playing something doesn't mean a bunch of other people aren't, you know? So I think it's going to be strong for quite some time. I think the only thing that can kill Genshin's momentum is MiHoYo themselves. And even then, people will still stick around. Like me. Like, if you like, for instance, a character I want will not be in this game anytime soon. So... And plus, a lot of people may leave but come back within certain regions. Like, they might just not be interested in Sumeru or Fontaine, but maybe they'll be interested in Natlin or something. They'll have a lot of backtracking to do, most definitely, but... Oh, I haven't done this. Interesting.
Yeah, I remember when Kiwi mentioned that to me, and she was like, yeah, like, you're renting these characters. And I was like, wait, and I can't see Diluc forever. She's like, no, I can't.
Like, I hate to, you know, put it like that, but, you know, you are just renting. You're like, if you spend money on these characters, pulling for them, you're just, you know, buying your way to, you're just renting them. until the servers close. But Hoyoverse accounts will continue for quite some time, so I wouldn't be too, afraid that, like it's gonna end like tomorrow or something,
Yeah.
Yeah, Astro, I feel the exact same. Like, I'm here for Mona, Dane, and for me, like, Zhongli, and, possible future characters. But since the characters I like are going to be their end game characters, I'm here for the ride, and I'm gonna have a lot of fun. I have one of the key. How do I get in here? Oh wait, how did you get in there? Oh wait, it has to be through down here. Okay, down here. Or not.
I'm standing at the entrance of this one.
Looks for Ganyu. Oh, there's Ganyu. Yay! My biggest motivation to play Genshin is the music, how vast the JP cast is, and how underrated the CN cast is. That is completely fair. I'm here for the lore and also Kaya, but especially for the lore because I have huge Kirby lore vibes. Kirby lore goes really hard, to be honest.
I love my little pink dude.
My biggest motivation is Natlin and Conria. Yeah, Conria specifically, that region is going to be wow. I can't wait to be crying constantly while I'm playing Conria. Kirby lore is actually insane, yes. Because all of my favorite characters in this game, so much of them, like so much of their character can't be revealed until much later. So that's why I am just prepared to kind of just, lurk and have fun speculating and stuff along the way, meeting new people, talking to, you guys and others, possibly building a community of people who also are just as interested. I think that's just the beauty of this game and just Hoyoverse's IPs in general, because they're like, I look at Honkai, I'm barely into Honkai, but I'm also very invested in the story. So I actively look forward to learning more. I imagine these chests do count towards exploration? Or at least I would hope so. Like, Irminsul, Conria, Abyss, and Dark Sea, I actually will say are my four... Yeah, four... Actually, I would say Irminsul, Conria, Abyss, Dark Sea... Hexen Circle is technically Irminsul, so... There's just so much about this game. And I think they do a very good job most of the time. Here. I wonder if it's underneath.
It's Kirby? Kirby is a pink blob.
Yeah, like Kirby from Nintendo. Oh my goodness. My favorite poll that I ever made on Twitter was who would win in a fight, Tartaglia or Kirby, and Kirby won by so much. I think Kirby won by like 87.5% or something like that. Welcome back, Michael. Kirby.
Is a franchise, not Super Smash Bros. Sure.
Kirby solos the entirety of the Genshin verse. Who do you think? I'm assuming. I think you mean Act 2 story quest. I'm mostly interested in Mona, Venti, and Albedo's Chapter 2 story quests. I think theirs is really going to do just so much. And I'm also very curious as to how they're going to start introducing the actual Chapter 2s of story quests, because we still have to go through so many of just Chapter 1s for characters. Like, let me see. Like Kaya's Act 2, Lisa's Act 2, these three, that's what, because I think I even made a tweet about this. These three all being next to each other already, their Act 2s are going to be amazing. Zhongli King. I'm excited for Yelan's part 2. Kokomi also. I'm kind of curious about Kokomi. But also Xenos was very good. So I'm just hoping at some point they will just implement the event story quests in here, because they can do it. We see here, but you know. I'm excited for Albedo's part 2. I am too. Because we learned so much about Albedo outside of like his story quests.
别担心。禁止接触。嘿。
I wasn't able to do the Suspadal quest. Oh no. I think that event quest was really good. It was... I'm happy I recorded footage, like the cutscenes and stuff from it. But, I'm sorry you missed it. A lot of people that I've come into contact with didn't play Unreconciled Stars, and I played it and still one of my favorite events. It was during the dark days when you had to use your resin to collect rewards. And that was back when we had 120 resin as opposed to 160. But
all your resin what they went to the event.
All of it. The resin events, gross. There were only 2. It was like the Crucible event and then Unreconciled Stars. There might have been something in between, but I'm pretty sure it was just those 2.
First Dragon Spine.
Oh, that's right. I also remember just how cursed that event was, because the co-op for that fight was awful. For me, at least. Like, I feel it must have just been me and my internet, because my ping was just obnoxious and everyone was just... It was just not fun. But after that, I'm happy we no longer had to use resin for events, because that would just have been such a mood killer. Can you actually lower... Wait, I think you can lower it because of the devices nearby? Or is this just the level that the water retains at?
This is the lowest you can go, but if you switch the thing to raining, I think the tides get higher, I believe.
I see.
You will continue to shine like gold in my memories.
Fauna to you. Thank you for the subscription. Oh my goodness. Welcome. The Unreconciled Stars event, story-wise, is just amazing. The water level can lower at a certain time. Okay, thank you. But thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Oh, there's an R&R over there. I just realized this team probably will not be able to fight this. Wait, Bloom. Oh, thank God, it teleported to the same thing. Bloom is coming through. Oh, we love that.
Another one. I'm scared. Let's cross the lake. Oh, what's he doing?
Ooh, it's teleporting over here. That's great. Oh, okay, never mind. No.
It's stuck. Pretty sure it's stuck.
But I always appreciate all of the follows, but I appreciate the lurks and hopping in and everything. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. I started on December 4th, 2020, Genshin 1.1, when Zhongli was bad, quote unquote. I will forever be in the boat that I didn't actually think he was that bad. I thought he was fine, but I also just love Zhongli, so I'm probably not a source for that. I was going to play him regardless because I thought he was fine to play. But I mean, I'll take buffs. They wanted to give him buffs, and they haven't done a character like that since. Which is really interesting. But welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy the emotes made by Astariath on Twitter. I started playing Genshin October 2nd, 2020. Wonder, should I just teleport over here? Oh my goodness, I haven't even used my resin.
Use your resin.
The question is, what do I want to use my resin on?
Whatever your heart desires.
Actually, I think I'm gonna do... Wait, no. It's Wednesday today. So I'll do that tomorrow. Do I have... I wonder if I should use resin on... Wait, books. Do I have any books? Yeah, I need more books. I'll use some resin on Leylines. Because you can never have enough books. Have I fought all the bosses this week actually first before I do that? I don't think I fought Ashtaha this week. I think I fought everyone but Ashtaha. Okay. Did I fight Pop-Tart? No, I haven't fought Pop-Tart either.
Do you need those drops?
No, but I want Dream Solvent.
Oh, okay. That's understandable. You can go fight him.
We can go fight Tartaglia. I started later, but looking at the kit, Zhongli was lacking, let's say, a bit. That's fair. Zhongli's issue was false advertising from his PV, right? I believe those were some concerns that were brought up. So it's definitely possible. Gosh, that feels like so long ago.
Yeah, oh my god, I remember when that
It-
demo came out.
It was just... Okay, Rex Incognito. Culture shift. I'm so sorry.
It really was.
Wait, should I bring Electro to an Electro-resistant character?
It'll be fine. Easy to see. I was trying to Kiryu when that came out. I didn't know Kiryu at the time. But I would have loved to see her reaction to that.
Oh, I should have changed it to Korean. I started playing Genshin just earlier this year. How do you like it so far? They really popped off with his design too. We have not seen this design since.
I like it. See?
Yes. He has marked me? Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
No. He can take his mark off of me. Respectfully. You know, I'm sure some fans want to be marked by him, but I am not one of them. Let's go.
Yay.
Let's go. No, I didn't bring anyone who needs companionship XP. Leaves. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. And fighting him again. I need to bring someone who has companionship XP. I like Zhongli, but still upset why he gave up his Gnosis for free to Senora. So he didn't give it up for free because there was a contract. We just unfortunately don't know the stipulations or the exact contents of said contract. Okay, I guess I've been around since it's launched. I just didn't play it. Oh, that's completely fair. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of people who've played but just didn't really care. Until maybe recently, or maybe only when certain characters come. Actually, I will bring Nahida. I'm bringing Nahida for friendship. Well, yeah, I want to bring Nilu. I want to bring Nilu and Nahida. I've been playing since 1.0 and honestly, I'm proud of myself. Nice. Owie. She will hopscotch the Harbinger. Look at her go.
Stop zooming. Owie! So rude.
I feel like there's a lot of misconception about the Archons giving up their Gnosis. Yes, I think that's something as well that needs to be... But I also think it's just because it's been so long and not everyone has... like remembered exactly, or perhaps they may be unaware exactly. The Archons thus far, like, oh, I didn't mean to use her burst. Well, then. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay. Okay, I will give him props. He gave me a dream solvent this week. Therefore, unfortunate I didn't have. So Zhongli and Venti both. I'll start with Zhongli specifically. He is a god of contracts. He did not give away his Gnosis for free. I understand that as the traveler approached, when they went to Northland Bank and they saw Zhongli recite what he says as the god of contracts within that, we just don't know the information. And even in his quest, he specifically said, if you are curious as to what the contract is, you will have to uncover that during your journey. The god of contracts is not going to give away something like the Gnosis for nothing. I understand that that can just, like, that wording that I just have could be inferred, but realistically, he's just not giving it away just to give it away. Venti, if we are to look at his character, yes, he's a free-spirited, wine-loving bard, but he's also the Animo Archon. I feel that if it came down to it and he truly wanted to keep his Gnosis, he could have prevented it from being taken. But he, in my mind, allowed Senora to take his Gnosis. Because in my mind, it more so looks like it, like to me, even when because I just recently started over playing on an Asia account. Venti having his removed, I feel it's not only it shows his character, but there's obviously more to it than just that. Like, as it's been established thus far, the Gnosis have no real... The Archons aren't really that attached to the Gnosis. The Gnosis themselves are proof that the heavenly principles hold power over Tavat. Those are what the Gnosis are for. We've seen Raiden A specifically. She's incredibly powerful without her Gnosis, and she's long since relinquished it. And the Archons, again, these four thus far really don't have that connection to Celestia. Perhaps we could speculate Focalor does, the Hydro Archon, but we don't know. But this the recurring narrative that we see with the Archons is that they will just either their Gnosis will be taken or they just give them away because they don't... It's not necessarily that they don't care, but it's the Gnosis is not as integral to them as it may be to other people. Sorry, off topic, but yay Asia server. Because I have alternate accounts on NA, and I'm like, I already have like my main accounts. That'd be just really silly. So, oh wait, what is Asia Ha this week? I didn't even pay attention to his.
It's Electro and Hydro.
He's Electro and Hydro. Okay. Darn, I wanted friendship. Okay, I actually think I'll be trolling if I take Naida. I think I'll actually be trolling. Because I don't... Yeah, because I don't think Virgin would be... Well... I feel...
I can work, I think. Yeah, bring Zhongli and Nahida.
Only spells? Wait, does Aishaha have Dendro from now on? I haven't fought Aishaha enough to know. I think it would make sense, but I think they'd also have to rework some of the boss fight for that. So right now, I don't think so, because Dendro's still pretty new. So I feel like if anything, they just introduce new bosses having Dendro. Okay, seeing him with this little, like, blossom on his head is so cute.
It's so cute.
So cute. Only spells. But yes, all of the Archons, I just think it's really interesting how we just see time and time again, like, the Saritsa's going to get the Gnosis. She's just going to get them. So we're just trying to see how they will get them. Well, it's a good thing I had my shield for a little bit. I'm gonna use it to hopefully get some energy for you. Oh my gosh. Revive Bennett.
No. Okay, wait, I forgot I have food. Oh. Oh, he's...
Hello, Dragon Sovereign of Earth.
先生，
Hello. Oh, he's burning underground. That's so cool, actually. Ah.
全都看见了。
Smack. He smacked him on his butt.
There we go. Smoj. Oh, okay. Well, I got an okay-ish attack percent piece. Thank you. You can't see Celestia from Inazuma. Is Raiden A? Does she have a kind of conflict with the unknown god? Can you see Inazuma? Can you see Celestia from Inazuma now?
Yes.
I thought, yeah, I was about to say, I thought you could, because they had changed Celestia so that they gave it a 3D model now, so you can see Celestia now. Narratively, I just really like that you couldn't before, because it made sense. Here, I think I'm going to go to a different location to see it, but you can see it now. Speaking of the Tsuritsu, I was thinking about the Harbinger interdynamics and how it feels like there's a division between them. Example, Child being in the dark during Liu's Archon quest, Scara being Dotori's experiment. Oh, I completely agree, and I think that's actually really, really, I think that's something that's going to be explored on even more, because like within them, it's like between them, they have their own means of doing what they feel would be right in the name of, or just what they want to do within the name of Her Majesty to realize her dreams and goals. So it's just really interesting, which makes me all the curious about, say, like the Knave, Pulcinella, because thus far, because all characters through some means or another have ulterior motives, and the Harbingers especially have that. So I think it's just funny, because I even really appreciate that Nahida was like, okay, so you're going to create this god. How are you going to talk? How are you going to answer to the Tsuritsu? Like, what was the purpose of this here? So trying to remember where I can see Celestia from. That.
Unless it's hidden behind a cloud somewhere.
Yeah, because I remember one day I was here and I took a picture of it, but I don't know where it is. Huh? If each Harbinger have their own motive, what is Piero's? So Piero, smile. I'm so excited for him. I jokingly told, I was talking to friends about, speculation with characters. I'm like, Piero, we know Piero is from Conria, and specifically, he has the pale flame mask, actually. I can find her. Official. Oh, here she is. So we see here, since the stain of my compatriot's blood cannot be cleansed, I shall become the jester who laughs in the face of fate. Since my level of learning could not compare with the sages, I failed to earn the favor of the previous ruler. So too did I fail to stop them from tearing away the veil of sin, ushering in a tide of divine wrath, destruction, and foolishness. Then I shall become, instead, a fool, a fatu, and devote myself to Her Majesty, who understands my pain. My name is Piero, the jester. Please listen to the words I have to say. Proud Fatui comrades, I know your hearts harbor both the fires of rage and the cold of eternal winter. Each one of us has borne witness to the absurd callousness of the foundational principles of this world. So let us don our mask in mockery of the world as we go forth and rewrite the rules of destiny. So we already learned that obviously all of the Harbingers will laugh in the face of fate. But specifically how he calls himself the Fool because no one in Conria listened to him. And it was through what we could speculate and gather, because not even, perhaps, I'm assuming the royal advisors and the king did not listen to him, it led to the nation's destruction. And from said destruction, you know, he's hardened himself, and now perhaps from that he has learned that Tsaritsa could potential, with her power, perhaps her knowledge, that she could truly shape the world for the better in a way to create a new world, to prevent something like that from happening again. Like, he wants to, because I'm always torn as to if he wants to truly revive the quote-unquote old world, because I mean, it's even stated in the Winter Night's Lazo, but also it's like create a new world, but to reinstate the older one. So it's just, it's like, he gives me, I was joking to friends, I'm like, he gives me, I remember saying he gives me sad old man with a very angsty past and loses his family. And my friend's like, he's literally from Conria. Is that not just, is that not like their formula? But like, he's number one, directly underneath it, Tsaritsa, has power comparable to that of a god, and wants to create a new world via the old world in the name of the Fool. Ooh, that man. I don't think he'll be playable, but who knows? But he, there's quite a lot there. Because I think right now we can basically just say that Piero's motive is his nation falling and no one listening to him when he warned of this like veil of sin that they refused to, their acts of folly. No, I want playable Piero. Yeah, he just one-shots everything. He just one-shots everything. You know, he's gonna have a weapon called like God Slayer or something. It's like, I would hate if he like, because okay, if we think who would there actually be a Harbinger member who would want to like usurp the Tsaritsa's throne? Rewrite the rules of destiny and threads are yours to reweave. Exactly, Istara. I literally have an old thread about just going into detail about those two voice lines alone. Columbina is the most mysterious to me. Columbina, I'm very excited for her. She's giving me like biblically accurate angel, eldritch horror, Seelie descendant, that like, or Seelie, like she gives me that.
I found Celestia.
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was on Inazuma City or if it was in...
It's, I'm standing on top of the god's head.
Oh.
And if you look in between where the Jade Chamber is and Dragon Spine, you will see it like right in the middle. It's kind of like a shadow.
Oh my gosh, I just love the idea of Nahida wanting to see Celestia. She just pushes Diluc off the statue. She's like, excuse me, I need to see Celestia. Because I'm so happy with how things are turning for Genshin Story, because ever since, you know, it was stated, then the threads of fate will be yours to reweave. I was like, this man is speaking literally, because we have pillars that are forming a pinloom throughout the nations. And we learn that fate, like the way that Nahida speaks about the heavenly principles, is that of perhaps an organization. I say organization, but I mean like entities. Because previously we were under the assumption that it was just, these are the rules, commandments that everyone needs to follow. But the way that she refers to it is like, oh, I'm going to wake the heavenly principles. I will summon the Power Rangers. Wee. I love how Inazuma music is playing while we're in Inazuma. I wonder, actually, I wouldn't even ask that. I'm like, oh, I wonder what Dilu thinks about the heavenly principles. I think he's just going to be like, well, I'll help the traveler if they need help. And that is that is what he will do.
Tired. May I rest my head on your shoulder? Just for a moment.
But yes, Inazuma really was something. Like, I want to ask everyone, are you still like mentally in one place in the game even though we're in Sumeru? Because I'm still in Enkanomiya.
Yeah, I was gonna say Enkanomiya.
Like, I'm still in Enkanomiya. I'm still trying to process everything we've received and like since then.
Yep. I just loved that we literally learned about the beginning of Tibet. Nothing can top that.
I don't think I ever really left Dragonspine, to be honest. That's so fair. Because Dragonspine, I think, really was the start of, for me at least, learning about the world building and the history. Because we learned about Solve and Dognir and the ancient people, like, the very sad truth that happened with Solve and Dognir. They were a flourishing mountain kingdom, but through reasons untold, the pillar descended and destroyed all life within that kingdom. The scribe being the last, like, survivor, possibly brought back as the Frostarm Lawachurl. Dragonspine was my first 100% area. It was mine too. I think I did Dragonspine 100% first, then Mondstadt, then Liyue. But in terms of learning about the story, I was like, oh, it was when I learned that when I was reading the art, like, I was looking at the artifact passives, but then when I read details and read description, I was like, oh, there's an entire story here. So I just think that that's so, and it's also so sad what happened in Solve and Dognir. Because Immunlocker was like, okay, so the gods truly don't care about humanity. Instead, I will go to a godless nation and I will support them. I was like, oh, that's so sad. And then they were like, by the way, we're not going to give you one, we're going to give you 2 new areas you can explore. We're going to give you Tsurumi, have fun with that very, very happy story there. And then we're going to give you Enkanomiya. The chasm is also something that I don't think I'm ever gonna process, because one, it was the last area we saw a certain someone, and then also, like, can we just talk about the nail here? And then the entire interlude quest. Like, the chasm is... There's so much here. Learning from, like, the very, like, the early bishops. The nameless kingdom and the ancient civilization that lived here. The people of Conria down here. Some of them. And then the shadow, like the shadowy husks. And then from there, it's like, all right, here's Sumeru. And it's just region after region after region. It can be overwhelming just trying to come back. I am mentally living in Inazuma and physically looking for Fontaine. Oh, you're looking for Fontaine? Descender this, Scaramouche that, Dottore here. The most important part about 3.2 is that Cole cuddles her ult when she sleeps. It's very cute. Like, it's just so interesting to me how we just... like, okay, here's a pillar here. Which means, I wonder if the nail in Sumeru is in the desert. I feel like it'd have to be, right? Because if we look at the Staff of Scarlet Sands, or if we count that, how on earth is there a nail in the deepest part of the chasm? That's an excellent question. Mod check, miHoYo. Also, my cat just jumped in my lap. He says hello. This is not the area I meant to teleport to. Also, Mariel, I'm so sorry. I keep teleporting everywhere.
Let's go to the desert.
Okay, the desert's at 83% for me. I have no idea where I'm going to be going, though. So, I will...
You just like it here. That's cool.
With these nails, are they trying to nail the casket of Conria? I think they've already done that. I think they've already made their point. But that won't stop the survivors. Like, I look at... You just look at characters such as as Dainsleif or Piero. Dainsleif has no... In his words, no need to revive the homeland. Yet you look at Piero, who has a slightly different perspective, saying... Let's create a new world. I'm so happy I have full clearance. Speaking of full clearance, you need full clearance in order to obtain all of the 1,000 Nights books. Because the very last one is in the deepest part of the mausoleum area. But the common story between all three of these is how obsession leads to madness and how one forgets oneself. I'm still wondering what's the Harbinger's relationship with the Abyss Twin, especially Piero. Oh, I am too, because we can see how the Tsaritsa and the Abyss sibling have similar goals, if not the same goal, but they're executing it both very differently. Like, I say very differently. There's overlap, but there's absolutely some form of connection, collaboration, all of that. I'm excited for Piero and okay. That name is so cursed. Where is Marielle looking? I will follow D-Luke. There's something about D-Luke climbing the staff of this ancient like statue in his very hot clothes. That's so funny to me. This man is truly undeterred. Are you trying to climb to the top?
Maybe.
When are we getting a jean skin with jeans on? I think Jean won't have a skin for quite some time because she got her golden apple skin. Actually, just wait. No, I can't climb up this wall.
This guy is so pretty.
I will try to climb. I know the Abyss is salty about Dottore getting to make an artificial god. Not they. To me, it seems like low-key a skill issue. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what's this guy doing?
No! Oh my.
I wonder where Deluxe go. Anyway.
That jacket seems like very tight and restrictive.
Do you think so?
Let me stare at D-Luke.
Hey. I do it all the time, I understand.
Okay, allow me to rephrase. He is wearing like a tight-fitted shirt with a vest. Okay, so the red coat itself is fine. Kind of. I feel like it'd just be, I don't know. I feel like his outfit is very heavy to some degree. I know it's like nimble, but he's also like RPG man, so he'd be fine. But that looks like a lot. Like if you could actually put all of that on as cosplay, I feel like trying to do a lot would be difficult. Brush Nation skill issue. Oh my goodness. Are the nails inpinned in the areas where the abyssal monsters seem to be sprouted wait. Are the nails that are pinned in the areas where the abyssal monsters seem to have sprouted from in each region? I have to actually think about that because I think because all of the nails have descended, I don't think it's specifically because all of the abyssal monsters, well, I shouldn't say all abyssal monsters, but Hilichurls are just cursed individuals from across all of Tiva. It's not unique just to Conria, but a lot of Conrians are Hilichurls for that. But I think it could be, there could be something to theorize there. I sometimes wonder why both the Batui and the Abyss tried to make a god. It's just so funny to me when I think about Conria because like they have so much pride in being a godless nation, but we see this pattern of false gods and artificial gods in that regard. So that jacket looks paper thin but very restrictive. Yeah, just like, I mean, honestly, his pants are too. Like,
His pants are too tight.
I mean, all of the men have very, well, actually no, Zhongli's is fine. Well, yeah, that's my point. That's what I was trying to say. Hilichurls have existed for like many, many, many years. It's not unique just to Conria, like you said. We've seen Hilichurls, like Conrian Hilichurls. There are Sol Vindagnir Hilichurls. And Sol Vindagnir existed before Conria, even though Conria was forming as a nation at that time. Whereas we also see Hilichurls within King Deshret's civilization as well. So it's basically where there are remnants of an ancient civilization, it's more than likely that there will be Hilichurls. Babyface Diluc? Diluc. Or should I say Diluc?
Babyface?
Should I say Diluc of Mondstadt? Not interested in idle chit chat.
Does Diluc have a baby face?
If Diluc comes over here, I could see if he has a baby face or not.
But I found a bank.
You found a bank? Okay.
Nahida, you're so cute. Is this the chest with like the cage around it?
Yes.
Oh wait.
Oh. Oh, apparently it will just let me just get it when Diluc is here. Sure, game.
See, the game loves Diluc.
Favoritism. Favoritism.
Yep. I mean, who doesn't love Diluc?
Purple.
True. That's unfortunate.
Remember when it was just a trend to hate Diluc? I just realized the wings become smaller when a chibi character uses it. Yes. So just like all of the weapons, all of the items change depending on the character model. So you see like Xiao's weapon is scaled to his height. Whereas if you do the exact same thing with Sino, it's scaled to his height to a certain degree. But then you have Zhongli and it's just huge. He's so angry. Look at him. I was so surprised by this weapon screen animation. Cause like, why is he so angry? Trend, I still do. Disliking Diluc.
Unfortunate. Must be a boring life.
Xiao's weapon is Sayu size. Yes, it is. Ito calls Xiao little dude, and I think that's so precious. Because Xiao's just like, anyway. There's no doubt that Bosacious and the rest of his Yaksha tease him about his height too. Oh, a Sealy over there.
Yes.
If Diluc was a sword user, I'd main him. Oh, I think... Do you not like claymores? I think you mentioned that you don't like claymores, or not particularly fond of the claymore style.
That's understandable.
The only claymore user, honestly, that I don't absolutely despise using, and I say despise, like, I just love Eula. So, Eula's like the only claymore. Oh, and Chongyun before I got Eula, but I like being able to attack quickly or with magic. So.
I've gotten used to like the slowness of claymores. I've just been maining Diluc ever since I got him. And
what day? Oh wait, you got him like March 13th or something, right?
March 15th.
15th?
Yes.
Wait, I think, did I get him the 17th? Hold on. I need to remember which day I got.
No, you got him before me, like a few days before me.
No, I got Diluc March 19th.
The same... Was it the same year?
2021?
Let me look, hold on. I swear you got him before me. Let's see.
I think I may have gotten a constellation of him before you, possibly, but...
Yeah. You definitely got that.
Listen.
See the joined party March 15th, 2021.
Yeah, you got him 4 days before me.
Gasp.
Oh, there's a chest over here too. Oh my goodness, I thought I was gonna fall to my death.
Don't fall.
I love Chongyun. Oh, Chongyun baby. Oh, there's a chest right here. Need to get that chest over there too. Kaya is still my main DPS since I got him. Shout out to Kaya. Remember when this was not called Glacial Heart? Oh my gosh, wasn't it called like Heart of the Abyss or something?
Yes.
His A5? Like, I distinctly remember this was not called Glacial Heart. I think it was called... Yeah, it was either Heart of the Abyss or like... It had an Abyss name to it. I remember. I was like, you cannot erase this Abyss title. Oh, this is up here. I see.
Can I use this one?
Abyssal Heart or Heart of the Abyss? I agree. Okay. They probably spoiled themselves. Probably. I mean, that's why I'm like, yeah, there's absolutely no way this character is just not some guy. Smile.
Some dude.
Even though I always say the exact same thing about a certain scribe. You do. So if I have Mona with this skin, I will have her with the Inazuma wings, but if I change her, I think I put... Actually, let me see. I love how if Nahida's just playing with an enemy, Diluc just like one hit and just kills them.
You wanna see me do it again?
Oh my gosh, you're so excited. I think I have the Celestial wings on her. Maybe I just keep the Inazuma wings. That one feeble scholar is much more muscular than Ito. I don't even know what that feeble scholar, who that even is. What in the world's happening over here? Oh my goodness.
Wait, my snipers? Oh well.
Ooh, I got a teapot.
Yay!
I actually think I have the furnishing sets that talk about I'll hate them in Kave, which is so funny. I can't wait for you to put the Sumeru wings on Nahida. I know a lot of people either have gotten their wings this week or they will get them next week. And I'm like, ugh, I wish that were me. I have so far to go, but... Oh, also, something that's interesting, they changed the names of the Red Crest to Hennaberry.
Yeah.
And I wonder why, because I'm not knowledgeable culturally, so I can't really say. I know that like henna is a practice that you... I just hear Dilu breathing. What is happening? Oh, you're climbing. That's why.
My favorite thing to hear Diluc do.
I know
Anyways.
henna actually is a practice that you you know, but I imagine it's because they don't like... I guess it was confusing to me because I thought henna came from leaves. So I don't know. I don't know though. Okay, it doesn't make sense to me at all because henna only comes from leaves. Okay, I was just really confused. I thought like, okay, maybe I'm just not... I don't know. Me who hasn't even unlocked Sumeru commissions yet. Oh. Like, the thing is, take your time. Have fun. I'm just this person who's like, I want to have my wings. Because, man, like, having Nahida with her little wings is gonna be so cute. Like, look at her. Zaytun Peach is also really odd to me because Zaytuns are figs. Oh, really? exploring the desert with Diwook. Unironically, one of my really good friends is a Diluc main, and this was like our team party, with the exception of Kokomi and Nahida, obviously. It was just Mona Diluc. And we kept killing everything. Wait, where did... Oh, there's Diluc. What? Okay, well he's...
Zaytunes are olives, not figs. Are they figs? Because zaytun in Arabic means olive. But unless it's something else?
Interesting. I feel like I learned... Oh, the sky is so pretty. Also, I love how in the furnishing sets, we learn how Layla's Darshan, because the sky, like, the desert sky is gorgeous. And they map so many charts, star charts within the desert just because of how clear the sky is. And how they usually walk along the border, quote unquote. So... I need to go. It will be 1 a.m. here and it's time to sleep. Bye, Kiryu. Oh, thank you so much for lurking and also talking to us in chat. I hope you have a very peaceful sleep. Thank you so much to listen to me ramble for a few hours. I actually don't even know where I'm going. Oh, I guess I will be going in the direction of this Dendroculi. That's right here. Oh.
Maybe I'll just put Mona on my shoulders. Oh, okay.
Do you look putting Mona on his shoulders? Technically, I feel Mona would just be able to use her hydromancy to just lift herself up there to get it. Wait, what's down here? Oh. Oh, I haven't done this, I see. Well, or maybe, wait, I think I have. Oh yeah, I have because I've opened up the thing, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did this. Kiryu, do you have any advice on how to build Mona? So Mona is a very fun character to build, in my opinion. It just... I just hear the sigh. I just hear the sounds of his burst in that skin. Wow, 39. So Mona is very flexible. Most people tend to use her as a support DPS for burst team comps due to her very high damage amplification with her burst. I think the safest set that a lot of people tend to put on her is full noblesse, but you can build her as just support, or you can build her as a main DPS. I personally had my Mona as a main DPS for a very long time, but recently just swapped her to support DPS because I wanted to experiment with different builds for her. I personally think full emblem set is a very, very good set for her, depending on the team composition that you decide to go with. Since Mona is a character that is based off of energy recharge, her hydro damage specifically, I would personally suggest full emblem, like emblem set, or if you want to perhaps have a different kind of support DPS build, you could do 2 emblem and then 2 hydro if you wanted to have her do a little bit of her own damage. Now, I did full Heart of Depth for a period in time because I just wanted her to be a main DPS. So, but that's also because I had very good pieces, and now they're kind of scattered between different characters. But it ultimately depends on if you want her to be a main DPS or a support DPS. And that also goes into play with the weapons you have for her. Because the standard build for Mona people tend to do is like level 90 Widsith, full Noblesse, 888. But Mona is a character where it just really depends on what you want to do. My Mona is C5. One day I'll have her C6. And once I get her C6, she will just go back to being a main DPS. Right now I'm just experimenting different things for her. But her artifacts are also not where I want them to be. Like her flower and feather are okay, but I want her to have like her cup or her goblet. I like her goblet, but I want her to have a different ER piece. This one's currently just a really bad placeholder until I get a different set piece for emblem. And then I want her to have a crit rate mask. But again, it just depends. Like I'm gonna have ER Hydro crit on her, but you can also just have ER Hydro insert item here. I'm sure it didn't really make sense because I've just explored different patterns and paths with her. Oh no, D-Luke. Wait, how did you get all the way over there? If I had... Oh, you actually walked all the way over here? Wow.
Yeah, I didn't teleport. I was just walking. I don't even remember that happening, to be honest with you.
If I had Mona C4, I'd probably put her in my main team because then my Albedo would have 90% crit rate and 175 crit damage. So I have a team of Albedo, Mona, Venti, and Kokomi. It initially was the funny What Do You Know team, but I tend to swap Venti out just with whomever. Albedo and Mona are actually very fun to use for me together just because of their passives working so well with the team. And like I like Albedo giving her EM and her just doing so much damage. And C4 Mona is very, very strong. Like you don't actually see it on your character because we've tried C4 and it was such a weird, like you don't actually see it affect your character. Like she's 70-103 right now, which is really sad. Though that's because I have her with Lost Prayers as opposed to like say Widsith. And if I were to put that on her, she's at 37-158. So I just keep Lost Prayers on her, but I'm also grateful that I even have Lost Prayers. I don't even remember how I got it, but I think I'll try 2 Noblesse and 2 Piece Emblem. Ooh, so long as, in my opinion, so long as you have 2 Piece Emblem, I think you will be in a safe spot because her hydro damage is based off of the amount of energy recharge that she has. I still don't understand why Albedo's A4 passive gives EM as a support, but as a regular support... Oh, as DPS, but as a regular support, so nice. I wondered too, but I guess... I don't know, I guess maybe they were thinking about his passives in accordance to like old Geo before they reworked it. Oh, there's a chest right here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. I think it's just there now because they probably at that point in time maybe didn't expect to actually rework Geo, but as they released more and more Geo characters, they were like, oh, let's actually do something about this. Does his crystallized shield scale off of EM? I believe so. Wait, let me make sure.
All crystallized is based on EM.
Because it's like the stronger your Geo character has EM, the more shield that they have with their crystallization.
Yeah,
if I
it's kind
recall.
of weird, but yeah. I don't know, Geo just does not seem like a very EM-y type of element.
You would think that would just be reserved mainly for Dendro.
Dendro and like Animal and stuff.
All shatter DPS when? Listen. One day. Actually, what if I just put Albedo and Mona on a team together? Oh, I kind of want to use Nahida though. She's so cute.
Nahida.
She a cat now? Shatter Beto is an off-meta build I see sometimes.
Nahida. Did you look at me?
Machine Gun You is a fun build and I will take no questions on it. Yoimiya is right there. If I want to have like a machine gun, I will just Yoimiya. Oh, there's a chest up here. I really have to say, farming ley lines was like the best investment. Like Mora ley lines was the best investment for just 2 weeks straight. Like in terms of machine gun, it's literally Yoimiya, and if I want to be Fischl because I run physical Fischl, I will do that. Yeah. Look at these two. Okay. Okay. The scorpions and how they sleep is so cute. They're so cute.
I just come up here and I see Rami.
And you just see Nahida with a smile.
A chest.
A chest? Oh. Oh, there's also a radiant crystal. Hearing the new SFX on Diluc's burst in that skin.
I remember when I first watched like that. What is the video called again?
I don't even remember, but you had a soul ascending awakening watching it.
Listening to Sean Chiplock laugh kind of like put a few extra years on my life, I think.
Diluc's chuckle. I mean, to be fair, when I hear certain characters chuckle, I'm like, oh. Because, like, hearing Zhongli chuckle is so adorable. I love it. Look at him. So adorable. I can't, like, I think of, like, when Mona laughs, I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm ascending. Oh, there's no chest over here. Or here.
Have a good dinner, Istra. Bye.
全都看见了，命运
I don't have
在
my
你的
first
视
season.
线。
Oh, okay, everything's set.
Mona's English voice is so pleasing to listen to. I agree. I love listening to Mona's voice. It's very relaxing.
Oh my god, I feel like we're so
手
close
牵
to
手，
Celestia.
命运的虚影。
The sun's in my eyes. What are we doing?
I'm looking at D-Link.
Oh, okay. I understand. Mona's eyes are so pretty.
I say Mona's
I
thighs are
like
pretty.
that.
I was like, what?
No! Mona's eyes.
Oh, I literally did not hear that. I thought you said thighs. I was like, oh, I
my
mean, true,
God.
but... Kent, welcome.
Kent. Oh
Hi,
my
Kent.
God. I mean, yeah, like her thighs are very nice, but like her eyes, I like the gunmetal color.
She
It's really
she has
nice.
such a gorgeous, like, blue, gray, green. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna change the conversation. No. I tease. Again, I'm so sorry. It's definitely a highlight though. So we're talking about thigh eyes, high eyes, eye thighs. I mean, I think, yes. I also
eyes.
think Mona with thigh highs would be nice. She's a beautiful, beautiful
Thighs
girl.
are so cool.
Okay, so maybe what we're not going to do here is use that term in the same sentence as Mona. We don't do that here.
命既定，
Jorna, what in the world?
Thinking about timing out specific users, Kinth and Smede.
Oh, I'll definitely do that.
But welcome, Kinth. I hope you're having a good day. Oh my gosh, not you too, Ash. But also, Kinth, Licky.
What's a germa? Who's germa? Germa?
I
don't
forget.
get it.
I forget. A solid day. Exam went well. Congrats on Nahida. Been testing mine with the Toma team and it works surprisingly well. I've been hearing about Toma, like, Burgeon teams. I don't think I've
Oh.
explored over here. And yes, I have nearly killed myself with the Burgeon team. Yes. To be fair, I feel like Bloom Burgeon shakes hands, dealing damage to the team.
I hear people in chat just saying random numbers. I'm confused.
I am exploring as Nahida.
Is this some like... I'm not gonna ask any questions.
Oh wait, can I actually explore behind here? The idea of
I-
falling, I feel like it's probably fake architecture over there.
I did go out. I have gone all the way down to the bottom. It's just nothing, which is kind of weird. I was like expecting something to be down there, but no.
The bottom of here? I thought you'd die and just get reset.
No, you can go all the way down. There's like literally nothing there.
That's scary. If I see fog like this, I'm like, ooh, I get uncomfy. I don't want to move.
There are some sacred seals and the pillar things.
Oh, there are sacred.
So,
Oh, there are sacred seals down here?
yeah.
You should
There's
jump
also
with me.
this, I'm down already.
Wait, you went all the way down?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. I'm expecting one day for there to be an area like this and you drop down, there's just like a huge monster waiting for you. Mark Secret Seals. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so this one is... make this nighttime. Oh, it's right here. Nice.
Touch.
I see. That we have done that. I suppose.
There's one on this side. Yeah.
Oh, this side. Okay.
I love how you used your burst just for that.
Yep. See, look, Mona already almost has her burst back again.
Nice.
So this one is up here,
Mhm.
and this one's up here. Yes. So should I even explore the bottom around here?
No, there's pretty much nothing else.
Okay. Over here. Oh, please. The way that you guys are naming these characters is giving me so much anxiety. Especially seeing John Lee like that. Please.
水中小牵手，知识
对没
与你分享。命定于此。
有敌人。
Oh, you just zipped all the way over there. Also, my microphone was on mute, so it was like, what in the world is happening?
It's okay. I just...
Near soundtrack?
There's a chest over here too.
I am on my way.
Okay. Oh, and there's a time trail in the distance. Pog.
Gosh, exploration. Thanks, Marielle.
Smile.
I think one of the main things when it comes to Genshin Impact is just being able to have fun exploring. And I think Dragonspine made that super clear with its really, really nice OST, even though I know a lot of people couldn't stand the sheer cold mechanic.
Inspire's music makes me sad.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, we're gonna have music and oh, there's D-Luke. Oh, plunge 15k, I see.
Yep, you gotta have that crowned normal attack. Smile. You were saying.
I was just saying we're absolutely going to have, you know, even though it technically exists as the leitmotif in a lot of its music, we're going to have very emotional soundtracks in this game. Oh, seal! Let's go. And then time trial over here, I see you mentioned. The exploring is the reason I'm tentatively excited for the next Pokemon. Oh my gosh, that comes out next week, right? It's in like 9 days. Oh my, oh my. Next Friday? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the precautions. I will definitely be aware and careful.
Climb.
Quicksand adventure, let's go.
希望这种好事能多来几次。
I'm currently at 73%. Hey! Every time I see like the diamonds in the desert, I'm just... Okay. I'm just so curious about Mr. Feeble Scholar. I really am. And I'm constantly in a state of I don't know what to make of him yet.
Oh, another tech trail. Sorry, I'm just exploring. Don't.
No, I love that. I love that, you know, you're finding things in my world that I would not have noticed because, you know.
My brain goes, ooh, shiny thing.
Well, that's the thing with Genshin Impact for me. Like, I will have, oh, look, shiny thing over here, and then I just forget. Oh, wait, I think I failed this one. I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah, what are we doing? Oh, this way. I don't even know if I got these in my world, to be honest. Probably did. I don't know. Yeah.
I got it. Oh my gosh, there's another trial in the distance.
都有着落了。
Goodness.
Turns out exploring with Marielle is just what I needed to do. Oh, there's the Dendroculi right there, too.
Good luck charm.
You are. Because you are the prophet in our group. So.
Yep.
Let's use Elon.
pretty lady. She's so pretty.
I'm excited for when you'll be able to pull for her again. Are you going for consolation, or are you just gonna go for her and then her bow and wait to see what the weapon banner does to you?
Yeah. I'm gonna wait and see what happens in that. I mean, like, yeah, her C2's nice, but a lot of characters' C2s are nice. Like, what's my... Like, the only C2 I have of a limited character is Kazuha, because I really wanted it, you know, so... Because then it would make my D look strong.
Nahida's rerun, I will shoot for her C2. But right now, I will not do that. I do not want to take those ults. Especially considering Yaemiko. Like, I want Layla Constellations. I need my astrologist. Have fun.
来我家做客吧。
Thank you, Tilo.
嘿，
He just burned to death. I didn't even do anything like that.
Because the thing
Wait,
is, with, like, because C2s on most characters, especially C2s on 5 stars, are usually, like, the safe area to quote-unquote stop, unless you really want to go all out. Because,
Yeah.
because Nahida's C2 is very strong. It's very strong. Like, Burning Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon reaction damage crits. And crit damage is also increased. So it's like, oh, yeah, like it's really, really good, but it's like you don't need it right now.
谁的馈赠？
So I'll just wait, because she absolutely, in my mind, she's going to have a rerun before Sumeru ends, so I'm fine. Wait for her. I have her. That's all that I need. C2 Focalors will be mine. Absolutely. We have to have... Well, the thing is that's funny is that I was teased the other day because they were like, do all of your Archons have constellations? And I'm like, Nahida will be the first one who does not. Come rerun time, she will, but at this moment in time, she's just going to be C0. Because as much as I would like it, I would much rather like C2 Yae because I love how her totems look. I'm gonna be super superficial, but like I love how they look. As opposed to... Ooh, also, Aggravate, my beloved. Like, at C0, they look like this. But at C2, they have sakura petals that fall to the ground on them. And I really like them.
Yeah.
So, it's just me. Also because I just want... Like, I'm really thankful that I already have her C1. So... The second half of it is even crazier. If it's half right in C2 for everyone, yeah, Nahida is really kind of ridiculous, to be honest. And her banner, unfortunately, was really short because her banner was 16 days. And obviously that's due to them having the 5-week Sumeru kind of patch going on with all of the characters and related business that they would need to do. But... now, what do you mean? Unfortunately, it's all part of the FOMO plan. Listen, I know MiHoYo. They will rerun this Archon. They always rerun Archons. I feel like at this point, Zhongli has rerun so much. Ever since I've C6'd him, I feel like I see him every patch, at least once.
等下有点痛哦。
I want her for no other reason than being able to yoink stuff with her camera. Oh, this is amazing. It's really, really nice. I get to YFK gameplay, so... Oh, it's already dead. Never mind. I want Nahi Nahi for her camera skill.
全都看见了。
Not only can you read, you know, NPCs of minds in Sumeru, but collecting things is a really nice passive. And I may be stockpiling all of the Sumeru specialties, minus scarabs. No more, not again. So I'm prepared. Kent, every time... I know I talk a lot about a certain disgruntled, jaded, blonde-haired, blue-eyed man. But it makes me so happy that you are so ready for this scribe. I feel like you are just going to be an all-Hatham main. You really are. Like, I'm prepared for you being like, yeah, I have a C2 all-Hatham. I have his weapon as well. And, yeah, he's really fun to play. Meanwhile, I'll just be like, yeah, I just like him and got him because I wanted him on the same team as Nahida. That's it for me. I like snarky scholars. That's so fair. Wait, let me see if she can kill all of these. Okay, she can. It's so much. I don't like that they drop meat. It's so uncomfortable.
Jeez. Sprints.
I want all hate them. I love this. I love snarky scholars. I want all hate them because he's hot. That's so fair. That's so fair and it's so valid. He's a butt face, but it's fine.
Come here, fox lady. Wait, why did it already open even though we didn't visit the enemy?
I have no idea, to be honest.
So we can heal up. There we go.
I'm also very... I don't know why it just automatically opened. Maybe we just had to encounter one of them? Not too sure. I'm still conflicted on getting Nahida or Wanderer. Well, I know it's kind of frustrating to always hear, go with the character you like most, because you can like both characters a lot. But for me personally, I think it's so difficult considering, you know, all of the characters will have their uniqueness to them, but I feel maybe the like the gacha archons will just bless you. Get both.
That could be a possibility.
I mean, because I'm still waiting for someone to show me that they're gonna get like 3 5-stars in a multi. Because you know the K-pop Skara Stani Nation is going to... It's literally going to be nothing. When his banner is revealed, someone's going to have like 4 Scaramoushes in a single multi, and it's going to have like 100,000 likes, and then everyone is going to be like, I'm so happy for you, but it's like the Arthur's fist meme. And it's going to be like so much there. I'm already prepared when I'm going to try and do co-op domains. Nothing but like Wanderer, and they're all arguing with each other. To be completely honest. Like, they're all gonna argue with each other. Oh my gosh, Xiao's first... okay. That was such a dark time. Because at least with... Like, I saw horrible things with Xiao. And it was really... Like... I'll have to... Wait. I saw really disturbing things when it came to Xiao's rerun, or Xiao's first run. It actually made me really sad, but I really do hope people take care of themselves. Scaramouche is there. That was... Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, there's a chest behind us too. I'm gonna be honest, Xiao's probably the one 5-star I'd trade in for another. Cool character, but his playstyle doesn't mesh for me. I love Shao too much. I could never. But I'm sure there's an order I'm supposed to do these in. But or would it be?
It just has to be fast enough, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I think. I don't. This was honestly such a blur because.
Everything. Oh, it's not hitting it, actually, this pillar. I just realized. C2 Ayato? Me forgetting I have Ayato. Like, I'm not gonna remember I have Ayato until that politician comes back in the plot. And it's like, oh, how was your journeys in Sumeru? Yeah, I wasn't hitting it, that's why. Harry, can you link this playlist? Yes, give me just a second. I'm still adding to it. What did I have? Ayato, Nahida, Toma, healer. I'm using Sayu as the healer for that. On my end. Ooh. C5 G gang? Awesome. Give me just a second. So this playlist, okay, it's actually private. What I'm gonna have to do is just make it I'm going to make it public in a little bit. In just a moment. Okay. I still have so much I need to add to it, so I apologize in advance. This is the first time anyone's ever asked me for like the playlist link. I'm like, I just throw songs together. I'm like, oh, this is kind of comfy. Hopefully it's public, because if it's still private, I can just link it to you. In servers and stuff. Okay, there was a chest over here. What? Oh. I want Ayato. He looks so good. Marielle was like an Ayato main for like 2 days.
Yeah. Yeah. I even changed my profile picture on Discord to Ayato. And everyone was like, who are you and what did you do with the real Marielle?
I was so appalled. Oh, I just oh,
Hi, Leah.
hi Leah. I am exploring desert with Miawiel. She is helping me. I don't know where the other
I see.
You're welcome. Ayato Kokomiyai Kazuha. Yeah, that's like a really fun team. I used that once while just exploring and it was a lot. But I will occasionally add to this playlist. And hopefully it's like, you know, comfy and stuff. But how is your day, Leah?
My day's pretty good.
Nice.
I cooked and cleaned and got some work done in the morning, and I've just been zoning out since then.
That is completely understandable.
How's your day?
It is a better one. So I'm very happy and I am very comfy with Marielle and all my friends here in chat. Oh, thank you, Marielle. I don't even know where all of the totems were.
happy to hear that.
You sound comfy and sleepy, Leah.
Yeah.
I fixed my sleep again, so actually I'm pretty sleepy. I'll probably go to bed very soon.
That's good. Everyone should fix their sleep schedule. I say, yelling at myself.
Hear you.
Listen, those fan fiction are not going to read themselves at 4 in the morning. They're not. They're 4.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what fanfics are good ones to read?
I've been reading quite a bit of like Sumeru character fanfiction. Writers are coming through. Thank you to everyone. Venti makes hyperblooms tiny AoE sometimes hit multiple targets. I'm running like a super bloom team with Nilu, and it's interesting. But I'm just having so much fun. I think I like hyper bloom and super bloom, or just bloom in general. I haven't done too much with Burgeon, honestly. But that's also because I need to fix my Yoimiya a bit. Oh my gosh, I thought I lost D-Luke, and then I remember he's bright red, so I can find him. Red and green!
Yeah, David and I's date of marriage is March 15th. There you go.
Hear you sound so
yeah,
dignified, but the more time goes on, the more you realize they're just a massive dork. Smay, this is my safe space. Please don't expose me. I cut you off, Marielle.
I was just talking about David again for the 50th time tonight.
I love listening to you talk about D-Lu, just like I love listening to all my friends talk about things that they love.
It's fine.
Well, because the thing is, like, I think about Smay's comment, I've been told multiple times people thought they assumed I'm either intimidating or cold, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. But I just like fictional character. I am just a dork. It's so funny you mentioned Final Fantasy XIV, because I logged in today and then logged out because I made I started doing roulettes and then I got really tired of doing them. Like, at least I think of Genshin, doing daily commissions takes like maybe at the most like 5 minutes. Takes like an hour and a half or 2 hours to do dailies in 14. Oh, we're at Aru Village. I come in to hear Song of the Ancients and you calling yourself a nerd. What a wild entrance. Welcome, you spoony bard. I need more time to get caught up on my relic. I can finally finish my daily Genshin everything in the hour between. Oh, nice. So actually, when I'm doing roulettes, if I'm waiting for roulettes, I will do my commissions in Genshin, or my roulettes in 14. Then I will use that time in queue, if it's not instant, to just finish Genshin things. So I've memorized Song of the Ancients specifically because I did the near raids in 14 so much, and I was trying to farm for the maiming set, and I I was farming for the maiming set as a healer, so I was greeting every single item. And then people in my alliance were like, why don't you just queue as the actual, because, you know, need always beats greed. And then you guys explained that too. Yeah, and you helped too. And I was like, oh yeah, this would be easier. But I got lucky and I got all of the pieces. I have lost D-Luke. Oh, he's right there. Oh. Ah, yes, I have heard this song many a time. Specifically when we are going after, or no, we're fighting her in fluorescence in 14. Oh, there's a chest over here and a Sealy.
Yay.
Why isn't I will always find things exploring with Marielle, but never just with myself?
有你想要的吗？
I like a radar. Beep, beep, beep. Oh no, D-Luke's D-Lost? That doesn't even make sense.
丽丽，去，进行岔气。
Oh no.
快，打开来给我看看。
I'm so grateful I have Yai's weapon, so I don't have to touch the weapon banner. Oh, there's a chest over here too? Oh my goodness.
So much is happening. How the heck do you get up here? Oh. So we
打开来给我看看。
so finicky.
小先生，来我家做客吧。丽丽，就近，
There we go.
去。呀，哼，呀，全都看见了。就近，丽丽，去。
Oh.
I can't find anything when I'm looking for it these days, but I was doing dailies and I found 4 chests and 2 Sealies I missed. So I forget what the terms actually are, but I remember reading a really interesting article a while ago that was about just when you're playing video games,
好奇心
specifically, if it's easier for someone else to find things that you've missed than you yourself, due to your attention being on literally everything else, as opposed to what's right in front of you. It was really interesting. I need to find it, but I also just, there are times where I meme and I will actually like jokingly run past something, but the case of a few streams ago where in Sumeru City I glided right by a precious chest and Marielle saw it, but I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's. I don't mean to get real, but it kind of applies to real life too.
Yeah.
Like in my experience the past few days, like I'd be working on something, and then I completely gloss over a mistake, and then someone else points it out to me. It's like, yeah, you just. It's really good to have another like pair of eyes look at something like that.
就近，丽丽，去。
Because otherwise, you make a mistake.
Situational blindness. Yeah.
That's a good word.
呀，
I forget just how strong the withering zones are. How they can eat
Yeah.
just like I think actually this is if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think this is the very long loop of Fortress of Lies because it's one of my favorite songs. Just in OSTs in general. It's like an hour long. Just because I fell asleep listening to Fortress of Lies once. Mo.
Maybe.
Yeah. I love how I think we started like over here and then we went like all the way around to up here.
Yeah. We kind of did like a big kind of U shape. Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Near music is amazing.
Yeah. As someone who played near, oh my god, like, that game is so sad.
Yeah. Mo. Oh, there's a chest here.
Like, I literally did some of the endings, and I just, after a point, I was like, I can't. Like, it's making me, like, not be in the best headspace, honestly. So I, stopped, trying to get all the endings.
That's completely understandable. I remember someone had joked saying like, "Oh my gosh, I want certain writers to hop on and be a like writer for Genshin." I was like, "No, no, respectfully, I want to at least have some form like fun in this game." Because someone had mentioned, you know, writers like Gen Urobuchi, and I was like, "No, he can stay far away." I don't want Uro Butcher in this game right now. I think if Yoko Taro was also a part of this game, like, well, like I like the game's current tone. I don't need even more sadness. That what's necessary. I shouldn't say necessary, but I feel there comes a certain point where it's like this is quite the shift, and you can tell when a game or a story has gone a different direction just due to the writer's their style. Like I think MiHoYo just does a great job on its own already with its writing team. Yeah, this is literally a start because we were here earlier. The
Yep.
desert. Because I'll eventually have to figure out how to find those 3 that are over here. I'm imagining I have to go in like the mausoleum somehow and go in one of these rooms or something. It's quite intense. If Yoko Taro joins Genshin, I'm gonna quit. He has already helped me bring so many tears. Yeah, I don't think like I would. It would just be very, very, very sad. I genuinely don't think we would need something like that. I agree. Just like you said, MiHoYo has a very talented staff of people already. So I think we're fine with just what we have currently. For our mental health, but also just for props. But I actually think I'm going to call the stream there. I did not notice time had passed the way it did because it's been 4 hours. I've just had so much fun talking to everyone. But I want to thank everyone for stopping by and hanging out a bit. And by a bit, I mean a few hours. I always really appreciate everyone's company. Even though I went on tangents about things like always, I truly do appreciate the support. But I, once again, want to thank everyone for lurking, the new follows, the subscriptions. But tangents are fun, unlike cosines. Okay, Kim. I see you've been playing a lot of Sino, which is great. I do love him, but... yeah, I want to thank you guys so much. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day or night. Bye!